on the telephone at 313-338-7321. Good morning to you. What is your name, please?
Michael Owens.
Michael Owens. All right, good morning to you, Mr. Owens.
Good morning.
Good morning, Sergeant Adams.
Good morning.
Judge, I apologize. Breakout room 4 for prosecutor
For the city.
for the city.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Good morning, David Rosenberg here. I've got the wrong name up.
Good morning, Mr. Rosenberg. Who's your client?
I'm here for Mr. Ernest Gardner. And how are you?
All right, good morning to you.
Yes.
Is Ernest Gardner here?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Good morning to you as well.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Can I get probation down here for Ernest Gardner, please?
Thank you, Judge.
Well, all rise. Good morning.
The Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins is presiding. While Zoom is in session, please mute your phones. There will be no driving, no inappropriate appearance of any kind, no head wraps or caps unless they represent religious purpose, no eating, drinking, sleeping, white t-shirts or hoodies. Please take heed to the instructions. Court is in session.
I don't think your client is here yet, Ms. Villaroo. I don't think we have any Spanish speaking. You can ask anyone, do they need an intro? You can ask
Would you
anyone.
like to ask if there are any Spanish speaking?
¿Me puede ayudar?
necesita un
Sí.
intérprete de español?
Sí.
Yes,
Yo.
can you help me? ¿Alguien
So-
más?
Yo.
Yo
soy Sebastián González.
Igual yo.
Oh, this is Mr. Sebastian Gonzalez, Your Honor, where it says phone.
You want to interpret that, or is it too late now?
No, I can interpret it, Your Honor. Buenos días a todos y bienvenidos a la sala del honorable juez Sean B. Perkins. Mientras estamos en sesión, le vamos a pedir a todos que mantengan sus dispositivos silenciados y esperen a que llamen a su caso para prender su dispositivo. También queremos pedirle a todos que estén vestidos adecuadamente como que estuvieran aquí en la corte. No se permite que tengan gorra o cachucha puesta, a menos que sea por razones religiosas, y no se permite que estén fumando, comiendo o manejando. Gracias.
Well, I just marvel at that. I can't even remember a sentence at a time a lot of times, and you get whole paragraphs. So that's let's get going. Are we ready? What we're going to do is try to get you out of here as fast and efficiently as possible. We're going to try to get you out of here in the order that you came in, and I'm going to start with the reviews.
Bueno, de la manera que vamos a llamar los casos esta mañana es la manera más eficiente y rápida posible. Vamos a comenzar con los casos que están aquí para una revisión y también en el orden en que han llegado.
Are we ready, Miss Sandy?
Yes, Judge, all set.
Well, this is the City of Detroit versus Michael Allen Larson, case number SP177-99881. Good morning to you, Mr. Larson. State your name for the record, please.
Michael Larson.
All right, today is the date and time set for a review. You were ordered to pay $240. I see that you did that. And with that, we are going to dismiss your case, sir. If there's
Thank you, Your
nothing
Honor.
to you, and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
As well. Is Jemiah Taylor here?
Yes, I'm here, sir.
Good morning to you, ma'am. Happy
Good
New
morning.
Year.
Thank you.
This is the City of Detroit versus Jemiah Taylor, case number SP 14511-631. State your name for the record, please.
Jamia Taylor.
Sorry, ma'am. Jemiah Taylor. Day's date and time set for a review. You were ordered to pay $240. I see that you paid. We're going to dismiss the case, ma'am. I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day, okay?
You too. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. I'm going to get the House Counsel started on some cases, and then we'll go to the retained cases.
Vamos a llamar primero a los casos que tienen abogados nombrados por la Corte y luego vamos a pasar a los casos que tienen abogados privados.
Is anybody here that requested an attorney at the last hearing and never had contact with that attorney?
Tenemos a alguien aquí que ha pedido un abogado nombrado por la Corte y ese abogado no se ha puesto en contacto todavía.
No, Your Honor. I never spoke with an attorney.
And you requested one last time?
You ordered one for my case.
Gladney, can you look up Gladney? This is the City of Detroit versus Tazia Gully. Case number SP 1827599, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1827602, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gully.
Hazel Gully.
Hazel Gully, I'm sorry, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. We're going to pass the matter.
Okay.
I don't see you there, Mr. Berry. You can go to room 2, though.
Yes.
All right, let's pass the matter. Is Paulo Lopez there?
Paulo López está presente.
Sí, aquí estoy. Nomás no le podía quitar el mute.
Yes, I'm here.
All right. Who's going to be next with that? I'm going to he's not supposed to be here until February 2nd, 2026.
He's on my docket, Judge Lopez.
Yeah, Juan Lopez. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Is
Oh,
Juan Paulo Lopez?
Juan Paulo López está aquí.
Very well. Okay, Ms. Villarreal, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Evelyn Villarreal, certified court interpreter, C3822.
And can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes, sir.
Do you swear or affirm that you'll truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court, not divulge confidential communication, so help you God?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Do you swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you'll interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Very well. For the attorneys that would need for the clients that need to interpret, please let me speak, Ms. Villarreal interpret, and let's get a rhythm going. So this is the City of Detroit versus Juan Paulo Lopez, case number SP 1827757, counts 1, 2, and 3. And then there's off docket matters of SP 184 7188, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llama ahora el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Juan Paulo López. Números de caso SP 182-77357, cargos 1, 2 y 3. Y casos que no están en la lista para hoy, pero están aquí, son SP 1847188, cargos 1, 2 y 3. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta.
Philip X. Walling, P35229. I am one of your House Counsel today. I'll be happy to represent Mr. Lopez.
Habla Philip Walling, abogado nombrado para trabajar en esta corte hoy, número de abogado P35229. Y yo con mucho gusto que ayudo al señor Juan Paulo López hoy.
All right, the 3 off docket matters were in default. I have no issue with setting those defaults aside if the city has no objection.
Los 3 casos que están en defecto, a mí no se me hace difícil anularlos. Ya son casos viejos.
There would be a seatbelt ticket, a no valid registration, and a no insurance proof, all civil infractions.
Eran cargos por no tener registro de vehículo, no tener seguro de vehículo y por no haber usado un cinturón.
Mr. Lopez, Mr. Walling is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you do not like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with him. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Así que el señor López, el señor Walling va a tratar de conseguirle una oferta actualizada de resolución de parte de la Fiscalía. Tenga en mente que si usted no le gusta la oferta, tiene todo derecho de ir a juicio.
All right, that would be breakout room 3.
Acepte ahora la invitación para pasar a la sala número 3 virtualmente para poder hablar con él privadamente.
Your Honor, might I suggest you put the other Spanish-speaking defendant in the same room?
No, let's just do it one at a time, Mr. Because I don't know if you'll be the one that represents them.
Okay.
All right. Join breakout room 3 and let us know what you want to. He's in there.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
We'll pass the matter. That's your breakout room, Mr. Walling 3. I don't see you on the list here for some reason to put you in there, but you have co-host ability, so you can get in there.
Yes.
Oh, there you are. All right, let's pass the matter. Andre Green, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Good morning to you, sir. All right, Miss Bradfield, are you there?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good one. City of Detroit versus Andre Lamont Green. Case numbers SP 182-93961, SP 182-9417, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1688357. Appearance for the record, please.
Morning, Your Honor. Daphne Bradfield, P70578, on behalf of Mr. Green. State your name for the record, sir.
Andre Green.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for pre-trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss Bradfield. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. It looks like 2 of the tickets, Miss Bradfield, are in default status as of 1/5/2026. That's SP 1688373, counts 1 and counts 2, an unsafe manner and a failure to stop. It would appear that Mr. Green needs to really take a driving course as well. So he's got a lot of civil infractions, reckless drivings. I know there are allegations, but speak to him and let us know what you want. Let us know what he wants to do. Ms. Bradfield may get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, Mr. Green.
Right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That would be breakout room 5, Ms. Bradfield.
Okay.
Let's pass the matter. All right, so let me update this. And I have some officers here and the cutoff is there, so.
For Anthony Gladney, Vassar Johnson. This is his attorney.
Anthony Gladney.
Yes, and I contact Vassar to let him know that he's here.
All right, very well. Thank you.
Excuse me, did you say anything?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Okay. Attorney Webster Cox, good morning to you. What is your client's name again?
Good morning, Your Honor. My client's name is Sebastian Gonzalez.
Okay, so you need interpreter, right?
Well, we're setting this for a trial, so I don't know if he's here and he understands. He and I have discussed that.
Since Miss will he need an interpreter moving forward?
Yes, he will. Yes, he
All
will.
right, since Miss Villaroo is here, we will get his we'll get that on the record with them.
Okay, thank you.
Officer Thomas, Probation Officer Thomas, good morning to you.
Morning, Your Honor.
Are you here for Lunsford?
No, that's Officer Schiotti. I'm here just to give the testing results from Mr. Ernest Gardner.
How's Mr. Ernest Gardner doing?
He's been testing clean and as directed. I have no issues.
Very well. Thank you so much.
And Officer Schiotti is on his way on that case.
Outstanding. Thank you.
All right. Are we ready on Ernest Gardner?
Yeah, I think that there's a piece of discovery. I need the what do they call the electronic body worn cameras and stuff. Other than that, we're ready. I got the paper discovery right away. I put in another request for the electronic media. I haven't received it yet, Judge.
All right. So do you need to speak with the city about it?
I wouldn't mind.
All right, we'll wait on them to come in. They're not in here yet. Okay, that gets me down
Thank you, Judge.
That gets me down to Attorney Lefevre. What about your client?
Yes, sir. My client is here. I've got a search. I'm not sure. I see there's an officer last name Adams, MSP. So it'd be Sergeant Adams. I'm not sure if that's the one on my ticket though.
That's correct. I am on your ticket.
Okay, then I've got to talk to the prosecutor then.
All right,
So, and
that's action. If the two of you are okay speaking together, we can resolve it like that. If not, we can wait on the city attorney.
I'm good with that, Judge.
Yep. Okay. Cool. So, what breakout room, Judge? What break room do you want to use?
Put you in 4.
And 4. Okay. Great. Thank you.
Well, yeah. Good morning to you. Are you here for Lunsford?
Yeah.
This is the city of Detroit. Is Lunsford? Do you have an attorney, Mr. Lunsford?
No, sir.
Morning, Mr.
You should have to have an attorney for this. Unless this is a plea. Has he already pled?
Yes.
City of Detroit versus Christopher Norman Lunsford, case number Z8094361. State your name for the record. Good morning to you, Mr. Lunsford.
Good morning, Christopher Norman Lunsford.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Sciotti. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Judge. Judge, my name is Ken Sciotti. I am the assigned probation officer on this case.
All right. Give us an update. Go ahead. How's Mr. Lunsford doing?
Here's how it's going, Judge. This defendant was placed on probation on July of 2025. Now we're about 6-7 months into his probation term at 6 months, and he's done some things. He has completed the driver's improvement class. He has viewed the consequences video. All his urine screens have been negative. What he hasn't done is he owes $940 fees, costs, and fees. He has not made a payment, and he has to do the tiny victims impact panel, which is mandatory by the state of Michigan. The mother's against don't drive.
Very well. Is that it?
That's
It
it.
sounds like you're progressing relatively well. I understand. What's going on with the money, sir? Are you working?
I'm working on working. I just got my boiler license back in December. So
Okay.
I'm working on my low pressure license to get to work.
Okay. So are you working or you just got your license and you've done that? Do you have a job?
No, sir, not at the moment. Not yet.
Very well. All right. So you know you need to take this one class here. I would rather I'm glad that you haven't most importantly you haven't drank during the pendency of this case and I see you're working on getting those things done. So I'm gonna reset this for another month out. It's really on you to get this stuff paid. I would like to get it closed out. I'm going to continue all bond conditions. I mean, the conditions will continue as far as testing and things of that nature.
Yeah, that's true, Judge. The probation department would like to add the main thing, which I forgot, it addresses alcohol. It's the alcohol highway safety class. So actually, he's got 2 left: alcohol highway safety and
all right.
Yeah, and then I think you need a little more time.
Well, I want to have him back. Maybe we can get something done as far as community service if he can't get something paid or something like that. Why don't you you've been in contact with him. That's not an issue. He's been progressing, and we're grateful for that, and we certainly thank you for that. And Mr. Lunsford, keep in touch with Mr. Sciotti. If it's something the court can do to help you out with these fines and costs, then we'll figure something out. All right.
I have those classes paid for. I'm working on getting the fines paid for as well.
All right. Come back on February 23rd no, strike that. I'm not going to be here February 20. Yeah, I think I will be here. February 23rd at 8:25. All right. Did you block? So, Ms. Mathers?
Only day I did was.
Oh, we need to 23rd to the.
Is that for Zoom, Your Honor?
That's for Zoom, yes.
You gotta fill out the judge.
Okay.
There's some copies in
Very well. All right, you're all set, Mr. Lunsford. Happy New Year to you. Continue to maintain your sobriety, most importantly, and let's try to get this other stuff behind you. All right.
Thank you very much. Have a good one. Happy New Year as well.
Have a better one. Happy New Year. Thank you, Mr. Scott.
Thanks for thank you.
Miss Barrett.
Oh,
I
Judge,
see-
the reason I'm disrupting is my client that's there in person, Mr. Goodlett, he has to get to another criminal hearing, so he's wondering if you could give him his date so he could leave. I told him not to leave.
Got it.
Where's Mr. Goodlett?
He has a ROA and paperwork.
I don't see it. City of Detroit versus Jeremy Jacob Goodlett, case number SP 138-966-1, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 139-8044, counts 1. Appearance for the record, please.
Jeremy Jacob Goodlett.
Good morning, Melita Barrett on behalf of Mr. Goodlett. Judge, we need to get the discovery and a bench trial date for him, please.
All right, trial date. Good morning to you. State your name for the record, Mr. Goodlett.
Jeremy Jacob Goodlett.
Trial date is going to be February 5th
Judge, I
2020.
don't think that's the 21 days they need to give me the discovery.
Was this your first time? This is your
Yes,
first
it
time
is. Yes, it
appearing?
is. So you want to do?
We'll set a pre-trial date that day. We'll set a pre-trial.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
February 5th, 2026 at 8:30.
Okay. Thank you. He
All
just
right.
needed to leave. Thank you.
All right. So all right. If there's nothing further, Mr. Goodman, we'll see you back February the 5th.
I had
Who's
Nicholas Lee too, Judge.
who's your other client, Ms. Barrett?
Nicholas Lee, Judge.
City of Detroit versus Nicholas Lee. No, let me see. Where is
Yes, I'm
Nicholas?
here, Your Honor.
Yeah, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
Nicholas Lee, I guess I didn't print it out.
It should be. Maybe we should make sure.
Is that Nicholas Dewan Lee?
Yes, Your Honor.
Detroit versus Nicholas Dewan Lee, case number SP 169555531, SP 1808877, counts 1 and counts 2. Thank you. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Melita Baird on behalf of Nicholas Lee. Judge, it's the same situation with him. This first appearance, I need a pretrial date so I can get the discovery, please.
Very well. I'm going to give you a pretrial date, Mr. Lee, of February 5th, 2026 at 8:30. If there's nothing further, Mr. Lee, have a very good day, rest of your day, and best of luck to you, okay?
All right,
Okay, thank you. I'll see you February 5th.
Bye-bye.
Let's go with where's Goose? Is Sebastian Gonzalez there? This is Miss,
Ready, Your Honor.
okay.
Ready.
City of oh no, Miss Villarreal is still in the. Let me bring Miss Villarreal out, and I can get you out of here.
Okay,
Mr. Walling, do you have a question? Mr. Walling, do you have a
Yes,
question?
sir. I'm sorry. I need to ask your clerk if I could get a copy of Juan Lopez's tickets, please.
Can you go in there and let Ms. Villarreal know that we need her in the main session, please?
Yes, I will.
All right, Miss Lee, Janika Lee. Janika Lee, are you there?
Yes.
All right, good. You need to turn your camera on, ma'am. All right, this is the city of Detroit. Did I get the pronunciation of your name correct?
Yes.
This is the city of Detroit versus, you need to turn your camera on, ma'am.
I'm trying to.
All right, city of Detroit, good morning to you. This is city of Detroit versus Janiqua Lee. Case number SP 137-25001, SP 177-33261. Ms. Lee, state your name for the record, please.
Janiqua Lee.
All right, today is the date and time set for a review. You were ordered to pay $240 and $240, and I don't see any payment. What's going on?
Yes. I was unable to make the payment. I'm going to court at Wayne County for something else, and I just wasn't able to make the payment. I just started working, so I just need like a little bit more time.
I'm going to give you 30 days, all right?
Okay.
And then I'm going to also mark the file allow payment plan. So do one of two things. Come back on the 23rd of February at 8:25. Either pay it in full at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. or come on down to the courthouse and get into that payment plan, okay?
Okay, so I can come to the courthouse and start a payment plan?
Absolutely. And I wish you the best of luck on the other case. And congratulations on your new job. And February 23rd, if you don't have any further questions, you're free to leave.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Ms. Villarreal, can you, this is for Sebastian Gonzalez.
Yes.
This is the city versus Sebastian Alejandro Gonzalez Machetos, case number SP 1833668, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1833721. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llama el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Sebastián Alejandro González Machados. Números de caso SP 1833-7121 y SP 183-3668, cargos 1 y 2. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Good morning. May it please this honorable court, Dion Webster Cox, P 70422, and Mr. Gonzalez is here with me in court.
Hoy, buenos días. Con el permiso de la corte, habla la abogada Cox, Webster Cox, número de abogada P 70422. Y tengo aquí conmigo el acusado, Sebastián González Machados.
All right. Good morning to you, sir. Mr. Gonzalez, please state your name for the record, please.
Bueno, y buenos días a ustedes. Y señor González, ¿puede usted, por favor, decirnos su nombre completo?
Mi nombre es Sebastián Alejandro González Machado.
My name is Sebastian Alejandro González Machados.
All right. Today is the date and time set for review. Is my understanding you want a trial date, counselor?
Tengo entendido que este es el día y la hora que habíamos fijado para tener una revisión de su caso y usted quiere tener una fecha nueva, abogada.
Yes, that's correct.
Sí, es correcto.
All right. The trial date will be February 5th, 2026 at 9 a.m. I do have the file marked, needs Spanish interpreter.
Your Honor, January 5.
Strike that. February 5th, if I said January 5. February
5th. Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, can that's not, I'm looking at my schedule for the 5th.
Su señoría, yo estoy aquí mirando mi calendario para ver si tengo el 5 de febrero disponible.
Okay, that'll be in person. That's fine, in person. What time again?
Va a ser en persona. ¿Y a qué hora de nuevo?
At 9 a.m. It doesn't have to be in person, though. You can come in person if you choose.
Es a las 9, pero usted no necesita estar presente en persona. Puede estar presente si usted quiere, pero ese es el día para el juicio, el 5 de febrero.
Okay, thank you very much. I've got it and it works. I'll be there. I mean, I'll appear on Zoom.
Muy bien, ya lo anoté y yo voy a estar presente por la plataforma de Zoom.
All right, if it's nothing further, Happy New Year to you both and best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Muy bien, así que si no hay algo que agregar, les quiero desear buen día, feliz año nuevo.
Thank you very much. You too, Your Honor.
Y gracias a usted, su señoría.
This is the city of Detroit versus James John Lutfi. Strike that. This state of Michigan versus James John Lutfi. Case number SX 462-98161. Appearance for the record, please.
Morning, Judge Nicholas Lefevre, P 62897, appearing on behalf of James Lutfi.
Mr. Lutfi, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
James John Lutfi.
All right, and good morning to you. And Sergeant Adams, are you there? Did she leave? Okay, did you work it out?
I did, Judge. I did have the opportunity to speak with Sergeant Adams, and she was agreeable to reducing this to a limited access speed 1 to 5.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Lutfi? That's a abstractable offense, but it doesn't carry points, $125.
Yes, I do, Judge. Thank you.
All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket on behalf of your client as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea.
Yes, I do, Judge.
With that stipulation, I'm going to find your client responsible for the amended count of limited access 1 to 5, $125. When can you pay it, Mr. Lutfi?
Today. Or, I mean, within the next week, does that work?
Yeah.
I'll give you until the 30th to make sure it's paid. You pay it at any DibDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DibDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, Happy New Year to you both and best of luck to you both, okay?
Thank you, Judge. Thank you.
All right, let's go. Mr. Rosenberg, you have to wait on the city. Ms. Payne, what is your client's name?
How do I exit?
My guy Gardner.
Good morning, Your Honor. I have Mr. Garcia and Mr. George. Mr. Garcia is here and Mr. George is waiting, I believe, to be admitted. He's on his cell phone.
Okay, who is Attorney Rashad? Who is Attorney Rashad?
Yes, Your Honor. Mayor.
Good morning. I don't know how you got in. But nevertheless, we're just, that's only because I don't want to let anybody in with so Counselor, good morning to you. What is your client's name?
Lally Mohammedan Abid.
Omar?
No, it's Lally. Lely.
Okay, I see that. Is he here?
Yes, Your Honor, he's with me.
Does he need an interpreter?
Not for today. Maybe for the future hearing.
All right. And what do you want to do with that case?
I ask for discovery and pretrial.
Have you spoken with the city attorney yet?
Not yet, Your Honor. If it's
All right,
possible, we'll do that.
Okay, so Ms. Horn, good morning to you. Ms. Horn, all the attorneys that need to speak with Ms. Horn, go to breakout room 4, please.
Okay. How do I get to breakout room 4, Judge?
You have I think you have co-host abilities, don't you? No, I don't think I gave you those yet.
No.
Now you have co-host. But I'm gonna go ahead and
Okay.
bounce.
Thank you, sir.
Well, on the telephone at 313-285-0990. Good morning to you. What is your name, please?
Good morning. My name is Morel George Jr.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Good morning. My name is Morel George Jr.
Okay. Good morning to you, Mr. George. Your attorney is here. See, what is that set for? Okay, Morel George for trial. We have a few more minutes for the officer's grace period to appear. Investigation is here. All the officers are here, then we can move forward. Corporal Rule is not here. Jackson is here. Good morning, Officer Jackson. So we'll just wait a few more minutes, Ms. Payne.
Excuse me, is this the we're waiting on my attorney, right?
Yeah, she's here. So we're just gonna wait. She's here. We'll get you in there and speak with her as well, okay?
Okay. I would like to know, am I talking to the judge now?
You are.
Okay. I would like, can I, before we proceed with all of this stuff?
No, Mr. George, we're not gonna do it like that. We're gonna let you speak with your attorney first. And then you're gonna put all your comments and questions through your attorney, and then she's gonna address me, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anybody else, retained attorneys that I have not, Mr. Rashad, you go ahead into breakout room 4. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Gully. Ms. Gully, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client requires a trial and the appointment of counsel. The number is in the check.
Very well. That's what you want to do, Ms. Gully?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. I'm going to mark the file need appointed attorney. I'm going to set this matter for a pretrial on February 5th at 8:30. That date is set so that we can make sure that that appointed attorney has had an opportunity to contact you. What I need you to do is answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney, okay? If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by the next court date of February 5th, we'll get one appointed for you on the spot, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Is that last 8186 the best number to reach you?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Gully, thank you. Have a very good day and best of luck to you, okay?
Okay, thank you, and Happy New Year, Your Honor.
Happy New Year to you as well. All right, Mr. Barry, this is the city of Detroit versus Pierre Sidney Greason. Case number SP 1313004, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1498741. SP 1789531. SP 1789681. SP 1828998, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 182900061. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Greason.
Pierre Greason.
Good morning to you, Mr. Greason. Happy New Year to you. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. I did call one other case into the record that wasn't on the docket. That's a no insurance proof. I wouldn't have any issue with allowing Mr. Greason to set that matter aside to be heard on that. There's a no insurance proof. He owes a real $288 on that, and he has another old no insurance proof that he owes $288. If he can get those paid, he can potentially set himself up to get a valid driver's license. I say potentially because I don't know what his driver's license looks like in other jurisdictions, but it will give him a clearance down here at 36th District Court. And I will, on that one newer or no insurance proof, I will allow him to come down and pay the $45 reinstatement fee. Mr. Barry's going to give you an update on what everything I said and answer any questions that you have, Mr. Greason, related to these traffic matters. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with him. He may get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
All right, thank you.
All right, let's go back on the record. This Mr. Green, Mr. Andre Lamont Green, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, your client wants an appointed attorney as well?
Yes, Your Honor. There are 2 sets of tickets written by the same officer a day apart. There was only one stop. I don't know why the officer wrote the exact same set of tickets the very next day.
Very well. I'm sure that the attorney we appoint to you will be able to get down to the bottom of that, Mr. Green. I'm going to ask, you want that appointed attorney, Mr. Green?
Yes.
I'm going to ask you too to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date of February the 5th, then we'll get one appointed to you on the spot, okay?
Okay.
All right. If it's nothing further, sir, let's make sure everything is updated correctly here.
Zoom use.
Can you use your inside? Can you use your whisper voice, please?
Let me write you out.
All right, Mr. Green, I've updated your information. So best of luck to you, sir. February 5th, and have a very good rest of your day, okay?
All right, thank you.
Ms. Bradfield, this is the City of Detroit versus Marcus Lee. Case numbers SP 182-7137, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Lee. State your name for the record.
Marcus Lee.
Okay, Mr. Lee, good morning to you. Happy New Year to you.
Good morning.
Set for a pre-trial. Ms. Bradfield is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Okay.
I will pass the matter. Mr. Rosenberg, are you ready? You have to unmute yourself.
Yes.
This is the City of Detroit versus Ernestine Gardner, case number Z8098551. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, may it please the court, and of course for the record, David Rosenberg, P. 27407 on behalf of Ernestine Gardner, who's with us virtually. Mr. Gardner, would you tell us your full name so we can all hear? Tell us your full name, sir.
Is he muted?
Are you there? Oh, unmute yourself. There you go.
Ernestine Gardner.
Absolutely. Judge, I had a meaningful pretrial conference with the Assistant Corporation Counsel. She's making a recommendation. We need time to gather information about restitution. Judge, if the court is of a mind, can we set it for a final pretrial in 3 weeks or so?
Final pretrial will be, well, let's say February 20th.
Let me double check my calendar, please, if the court doesn't mind. February 20 by Zoom, same time?
Yes.
Outstanding, Judge. Thanks. May bond continue.
Bond continued. Mr. Gardner, can I think you may have heard, you know, because you've been doing it. You have maintained your sobriety. The court recognizes that and appreciates that, and we hope you continue that. Happy New Year to you. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day, and Happy New Year to you, Mr. Rosenberg, Attorney Rosenberg.
Judge, always a pleasure.
Thank you.
Always.
Good day.
Thank you, sir. Bye now. You can leave now, Mr. Ernest.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Miss Payne, are you ready?
No, Your Honor. I need both Mr. Garcia and Mr. George placed into breakout rooms. I keep trying to move them. It just lets me put them in the waiting room, which is not a breakout room.
Okay, so you need Mr. George and Mr. Garcia. Does Mr. Garcia need an interpreter?
No.
Your breakout rooms will be 6 and 7, okay?
Got it. Thank you very much.
Good morning to you, Mr. George. It's 6, and Mr. Garcia, good morning to you. I'm gonna put you in 7. Join the room, please. Any other retained attorneys in here? Mr.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Narsh for Diana Lemus.
Have you spoken to the city?
We have on Tuesday of this week, she sent an email to the court.
Yes, you've already done that. You've already done that. All right, let me go ahead and get you out of here. City of Detroit versus Diana Lemus, case number SP 178-6221, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Gregory Narsh, P 47088 for Diana Lemus. Dile su nombre completo.
My name is Diana Lizette Lara Lemus.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Day is the date and time set for a pre-trial, and you want to do what? What do you want?
Ms. Horn has proposed a 30-day adjournment, allowing her time to get her license.
All right, come back on February the 20th.
Okay, by Zoom?
Yeah, by Zoom.
And 8:30?
Yeah, 8:30. Best of luck to you both. Happy New Year to you both, and we'll see you back on the February 20th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Okay, for on the Vortex 20 J24, sir. What's your name? Good morning to you.
Good morning, Honorable Perkins. How you feeling?
I'm well. How about yourself? Happy New Year to you.
This new year, man. All praises due to Allah. I'm blessed, man.
Very
Proud
good. What is your name?
My name is Judea Hassan Gibson.
Mr. Gibson. Judea Gibson?
Yup.
Okay. All right, sit tight. I'm taking them in the order that came in, and I'm trying to move as fast and efficiently as possible. On the at the
I'm trying to
criminal
get
justice, the Criminal Justice Center. Good morning to you. What is your name, please?
Judea.
No, you're not. You're good, Mr. Gibson. I'm gonna stop your video and let you get yourself together. Criminal Justice Center, sir. What is your name? You need to unmute yourself, please.
Robert Lorraine, me?
Robert Lorraine, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, good morning to you and Happy New Year to you as well.
Good morning. Happy New Year, sir.
Your Honor, if I could have a SOS check on Marcus Lee, please.
Yeah, Miss Mathis just walked away.
Okay.
I don't know why that has to go on right now.
While I'm waiting, do you want me to talk to Mr. Lorraine so not to hold up the criminal
John
justice?
Love. John Love is next. Do you have some?
No, the only reason why I was asking so we don't hold up the jail system because they may have to call someone for another client.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking of that.
Yeah.
Derek Lyles, are you there? Is Derek Lyles there? Was.
Meet you.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, good morning to you, sir. This is the City of Detroit versus Derek Lyles, case number SP 177-29821. Appearance for the record, please. I mean, state your name for the record. Now it's just a review. State your name for the record, Mr. Lyles.
Derek Lyles.
All right, today is the date and time set for a review. You were ordered to pay $240, and I don't see that you paid.
Yeah, I don't. I got the name mixed up for the app. I don't. Can you do the spelling? Because I can pay that today.
DivDat, D-I-V-D-A-T.
Say D-I-B.
D-A-T.
D-I-B-D-A-T. Okay.
You said D-I-V as in Victor, right?
D-I-V as in Victor, D-A-T. D.
Oh.
As D-I-V-D-A.
Okay. I got you now. Because I had D-I-P, D-I-B.
Yeah, but you had a car, though. You have a car, don't you?
Yeah, I got a vehicle.
You could have come down to the courthouse and paid it.
Oh, okay.
He trying to use it as an excuse. Yeah, he trying to use that as an excuse why it's not paid.
No, I can pay. I got the money to pay. I can pay it today.
All right. Are you going to pay it now? If you pay it now, we can just put it aside and get you out of here.
Okay, I can download this app.
Very well. I'll pass the matter.
Okay.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Miss Goldman. She was here. All right, City of Detroit. You want to take Miss Goldman, Miss Bradfield?
Yes, Your Honor.
City of Detroit versus Ariel Goldman, case number SP 182-8635, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Ms. Gallman. State your name for the record, please.
Ariel Gorman.
All right, you were here the other day, right, Ms. Goldman?
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you. Ms.
Good morning.
Bradfield has two, not too old, civil infractions. One is a no insurance proof from February 22nd, 2025, and the disregarding a red signal. She also owes an old no insurance proof, 336 for both of them. I would allow her, if the city has no objection to setting those two defaults aside, I would allow her to pay the $45 reinstatement fee on the one, and then she'd have to pay the other 336. You can potentially set yourself up to get a valid license if you do that. Other than that, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss Bradfield. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. All right?
Yes, sir.
Join the
Yes.
room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. She's an 8. Let's pass the matter. Did the officer show for Tooks? Yes, he did. All right, we're just waiting on a lawyer. What's going on? You all right? You're welcome.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Good.
How you doing, sir? I haven't spoken to anyone. I was just wondering, was I being a part of the situation or not?
You're all right. We're taking them in the order that you came in, and I'm doing the best I can to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah.
To get the ticket number.
All right, Mr. Lyles, I'm gonna mute you.
GOCH. Is Mr. Gotch online as well? As far as I know,
I need Ariane Goldman and Miss. We need a SOS on Mr. Marcus Lee. I need this file as well.
Okay.
Good morning to you. How can we help you?
Michael Gotcham.
Gotcham?
if they're on the Zoom, yeah.
Good morning to you. Both.
My son here.
Michael Gotch.
Yes, sir.
Here he is, right there.
Who's that?
This is the attorney on the phone, Judge, saying that Mr. Gotch and his attorney have been on Zoom since 8:30, waiting to be let in.
Who's the attorney?
James Thomas, your Honor.
I haven't seen Mr. Thomas in there. I let Mr. Thomas in. I thought I let Mr. Thomas in. I did see Mr. Thomas. Mr. Gotch just showed up.
Yeah, he told me to come right down here because he couldn't get in, so I.
Oh. All right, I'm sorry about that. I did see, I see James Thomas came in.
Here's your SOS for Lee.
All right, SOS for Lee. Valid, great.
No problem.
Let's see, Gotch, let's see. Tow truck drivers, Gotch?
Yes.
His attorney, Mr. Thomas, is gonna go back on Zoom now, Judge. He said he's actually close to here, so he'll probably do both.
I don't think I need him. I mean, he can come on. I don't think I need him here. I don't think, see, Ballinger is the officer. I don't believe I've seen that officer join the
So he may have a dismissal.
yeah. Can you get did he zoom back in? Get Attorney Thomas back on the phone?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can get him back on the phone?
I could call her back, but she said he's not on, she's on the phone with him. He's gonna zoom back in and he's close to here, so he's probably gonna come in as well as zoom in.
Okay. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lopez. Mr. Lopez, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Bueno, pues vamos a volver ahora en el acta con el caso del señor López. Señor López, yo le di a usted la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado en una sala privada de consulta. Abogado, dígame qué va a hacer su cliente.
Your Honor, after consulting with the Assistant Corporation Counsel, my client will be pleading responsible to limited access 1 to 5 instead of the failure to stop at a stop sign. And on one of the tickets that were in default, the seatbelt ticket, he will be pleading responsible as charged, and the rest of the tickets to be dismissed. I've discussed this with my client, and he thrills to that offer.
Sí, su señoría, después de haber consultado con la fiscal, ayudante de la fiscal, hemos decidido que mi cliente va a presentar una declaración de responsable al cargo de que él iba una de 5 millas sobre el límite en una área de acceso limitado. Ese cargo reemplaza el cargo original de falta de haber parado. Y también se va a declarar responsable al cargo como fue acusado del cinturón. Esa es la boleta de infracción que estaba en defecto. Mi cliente reconoce que los otros cargos quedan desestimados y quiere aceptar esta oferta muy alegremente.
You're making Ms. Villarreal do too much work, Mr. Walling.
I'm furiously writing my notes down, Your Honor.
Oh.
I apologize to you and Ms. Villarreal, Your Honor.
Mr. Lopez, you want to take the deal, sir?
Así que, señor López,
Sí.
¿usted quiere aceptar esta oferta, señor?
Sí, muchas gracias.
Yes, and thank you very much.
Are you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf, counselor?
Y abogado, usted puede estipular que podemos depender de lo que dice la boleta de infracción para establecer un fundamento para estas declaraciones?
Sí, yes.
Yes. Sí.
Stipulate to probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter?
¿Y puede usted
Sí,
estipular
yes.
causa razonable para desestimar los otros casos? Sí.
All right, with that, I'm going to find your client responsible for the minute count of failure to, limited access 1 to 5 for failure to stop.
Muy bien, así que con eso voy a aceptar la declaración de su cliente que él es responsable al cargo de unas 5 millas sobre el límite en una área de acceso limitado. Ese cargo reemplaza el cargo de que faltó de parar.
and responsible as charged the seatbelt ticket.
Y responsable tal como fue acusado para la boleta de infracción que tiene que ver con el cinturón.
125 and 65. When can you pay it, Mr. Lopez?
Es 105 más $65. ¿Para cuándo pudiera usted pagar este monto?
¿Cuánto es total?
What is the total?
190.
Ah, sí lo alcanzo a pagar con mi tarjeta. Tengo 200.
190. Yes, I can pay that with my card. I've got 200 in there.
Pay it by, make sure it's paid by the 30th. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. If it's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you.
Entonces, señor, le voy a dar 30 para que llegue a pagar este monto. Para pagarlo, usted puede venir en persona a la corte o usted puede ir a cualquiera de los kioscos que se llaman DivDat, que se encuentran en la ciudad de Detroit. También usted puede poner el app en su teléfono de DivDat y pagarlo de esa manera. Son las dos mejores maneras.
¿El app cómo se llama? A ver, explícame.
And what is that app again? Could you explain that to me?
DivDat. That's DIVDAT.
Se llama DivDat. Se lo deletreo.
A ver, déjamelo.
Let me just write this down.
No, he does. I would. That's all right. If it's nothing further, sir, best of luck to you, okay?
He's waiting to get a pen, Your Honor, so that I can give him the information.
Okay.
Señor, okay. Se llama DivDat, los kioscos, se deletrea D-I-V, D de David, I-V de Victoria, DAT, D de David, A-T, T de Tomás. They are DivDat.
Se llama D de David y latina.
Y V de Victorio.
Victorio, ok. ¿Y luego?
D de David, A, T de Tomás.
DivDat, ok, DivDat, ok.
Yes,
Okay.
it's spelled D-I-V, D is in David, V is in...
Ese DivDat es una aplicación nueva. Y ahí ahí le pongo nomás para que salgan los 190 que le tengo que poner.
Okay, so I go to DivDat. This is something I can pay virtually. And what information do I need to give them?
Your name. You can also pay it on, there's other ways to pay it. Those are just the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir.
Ponga su nombre para que lo reconozca. Esa es tan solo una de las maneras de pagar, señor. Yo le dejé saber las otras.
Okay, muchas gracias.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right. This is the city of Detroit. Mr. Love, can you unmute yourself by pressing *6? This is the city of Detroit versus John Love Jr., case number U72582225. Appearance for the record, please.
Philip X. Walling representing John Love.
What's your specialty, Mr. Walling? State your name for the record, Mr. Love.
I'm John Love.
All right. Good morning to you, sir. Day is date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Walling's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with him. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Join the room. He's in there, Mr. Walling. Let's pass the matter.
All right.
Good morning, Attorney Thomas. Yes.
Could I get a copy of the ticket, please, on John Love?
Okay. It says the same thing probably as all the other ones, but
I know.
I know. City of Detroit, we'll pass that matter. City of Detroit versus Michael James Gouch, case number SP179599131. Appearance for the record, please. Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. James Thomas on behalf of Mr. Gold. He's here. He's asking for his informal hearing.
Very well. Happy New Year to you both. State your name for the records.
I'm Michael Gotch.
Gotcha. All right. Today is the date and time set for a formal hearing. There was, is there an officer Bollinger, Ballinger, a sergeant, I guess, badge number 1071, hearing no response and not having seen that officer join the room. He's not on my list. Go ahead, counsel.
Motion to dismiss.
Very well. I'll grant the motion to dismiss. Mr. Gouch, and best of luck to you. Good to see you, Attorney Thomas.
Judge, can I approach?
You may.
Your Honor, may the interpreter tell Mr. Lopez that that he can leave now?
Yes, you may.
Mr.
Congratulations.
Lopez ya se puede desconectar.
Please. All right.
Everything good?
Everything's good. No complaints. All right. They probably towed my car once or twice before. Take it easy. All right. You want to check and see if anybody else needs an interpreter? You're ready. You're free to leave, Mr. Lopez.
Señor
Okay.
Lopez, usted se puede ir.
Gracias.
Yes, I'll do that, Your Honor. ¿Hay alguien más que necesite un intérprete de español? Por favor, déjenos saber.
Yo.
¿Quién?
Yo.
I need one.
Who's that?
¿Y su nombre, señor?
Raúl.
Raúl
Gandez, right?
Godínez.
Got-
¿verdad?
Godínez.
Godínez.
Godinez. Good morning to you. All right. Very well. I'm glad. Well, you usually make sure that nobody needs one anyway. All right, Mr. City of let's go back on the record with Mr. Lyles. Mr. Lyles, you had that 240.
Yes, I just paid it, Your Honor.
I'm gonna dismiss the case, sir. Wish you a happy new year and best of luck to you. Okay.
All right, Happy New Year, Judge.
Thank you.
All right.
Ms. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor, we are ready on Mr. Garcia.
You said Mr. Garcia does not need an interpreter, did you?
That is correct. He does not.
Okay. That's Garcia Palancina.
Correct.
No, I didn't get that exactly correct. Mr. Garcia, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Can you give me the correct pronunciation of your last name, please?
Yeah, it's Placencia.
Placencia. This is the city of Detroit versus Horatio Garcia Placencia. Case number S1817117, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Sharon Payne, P38749, representing Mr. Garcia Palencia. We are here for a bench trial this morning. The officer did appear, and we have resolved the matter. No insurance count will be dismissed, and my client will be tendering a plea to open alcohol passenger, which is a reduced charge. He's been advised of his rights, and he's indicated he wishes to take advantage of the plea offer.
Officer Minyard, are you there?
I think he was in.
Yeah, let's see if we can pull him in if we can. Yes, he is. Mr. Garcia Palencia, do you want to take the deal?
Yes, I do.
All right, raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do, sir.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, I understand.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Payne went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yeah,
And you understood those rights?
I did.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, I don't.
Do you know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, I do.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to October the 25th, 2025 at around 2:52 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Beard and Whitaker. Did you have an occasion to be in that area around that date and that time?
What was that?
Did you have an occasion on that day to be in that area around that date and that time?
I was taking a friend home.
So it was in that area?
Yeah. Well, it's a
And
couple blocks away. Yeah.
that area, general area, correct?
Yeah.
And you were in a motor vehicle?
Yes, I was.
You had some alcohol in that motor vehicle, did you not?
Yeah.
And what kind of alcohol did you have?
One was a can of Monaco and one was a Biggie.
What is that? Oh, Biggie is one of those little bubble things, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's like it looks like some Kool-Aid or something they're selling in that thing, doesn't it?
Yeah, it basically looks like this.
And then what is the other stuff?
Monaco, it's like a can. It almost looks it's like the size of a Red Bull.
Is that alcohol?
Yeah.
Okay. And were those two alcohol, or at least one of those alcohol containers open?
Yeah, both.
And did it have the open alcohol have some alcohol in it?
The Monaco didn't, the Biggie did.
And the Biggie was open, correct?
Yes.
All right. I'll find your client guilty as to the amended count of open alcohol in a motor vehicle passenger, will stipulate the probable cause, will dismiss the other matter.
So stipulated.
240, sir. When can you pay?
I could do by the end of this week.
I'll go ahead and give you till next week, January 30th, 2026. You pay it at any DivDad kiosk. Pay it at any DivDad kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDad app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, sir, Happy New Year to you. Best of luck to you, and have a very good rest of your day. All right.
All right. Thank you so much. Happy New Year to you too.
Thank you. Ms. Payne, who are you ready on next? Anybody else?
No, I have to meet with city attorney.
All right.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here on Bruno Gonclaves. I was just wondering if the officer has checked in.
Good morning, Counselor Bruno Gonclaves. Let's see. All right, let's see what that says.
Okay.
State of Michigan versus Bruno Gonclaves, case number SX463-30241. Attorney Punta, good morning to you. State your name and your P number for the record, please.
Good morning, Julian Puda, P67520, on behalf of the defendant Bruno Gonclaves.
All right, and for your client, Mr. Gonclaves, are you attempting to waive your client's presence?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you are a retained attorney and you have the authority to enter into any agreement on your client's behalf?
Yes.
All right, with that, I'll waive your client's presence. Let's see. Trooper Ash, which I do not see on my all right, I don't believe that trooper has signed in. You want to make a motion, Counselor?
Yes, Your Honor. In light of that, Your Honor, I move to dismiss. Today's the date and time set for formal hearing.
All right. Trooper Ashwitz, Andrew Anschwitz. All right, hearing no response, not seeing that trooper in the breakout room, I'll grant the motion to dismiss no officer.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, good to see you. Then I'll waive the presence.
You as well.
And best of luck.
Thank you, you too.
Are we ready on Sherman Tooks? The officer did appear.
Your Honor, I'm not the attorney of record, but I was in the breakout room and I don't see Mr. Walling. But I did talk to Miss Tamika Horn, your prosecutor, and she said that after that discussion that there should be an appointed counsel on this matter and it would be set. Mr. Tooks seeks to retain his right to a jury trial at this point in time, and there needs to be some discovery.
Now, Mr. Tooks did indicate that he was going to retain his own attorney. I believe maybe he probably figured because he had you, maybe that was going to cover it, but I don't know what his thinking was.
I've
Mr.
spoken to
Tooks?
Mr. Tooks this morning and I told him I am not retained on this matter. I'm his civil attorney at this point in time, and that he should get appointed counsel instead of house until if he retains my office in the future, I'll file an appearance. But I'm here acting to help facilitate this because he's stuck in a rehab facility post-accident for 2 months now. He's not even walking yet, Your Honor.
Mr. Tooks, can you unmute yourself? Press *6, please.
Hello.
Oh, good
Hello?
morning to you. Good morning to you.
Hey.
This is the city of Detroit versus Sherman Cedric Lee Tooks, case number SP 178-60561. Mr. Tooks, state your name for the record, please.
Sherman Cedric Lee Tooks, and Happy New Year to you.
And Happy
Your
New
Honor.
Year to you as well. Okay, Mr. Tooks, first of all, I'm going to be praying that you get your health back in order. It sounds like you had a pretty bad accident, and I'm sure that Mr. Weberman is going to do his part to help you to get back as soon as you can. You indicated to the court the last time you were here that you were going to retain your own attorney.
Yeah, I'll go ahead.
Go ahead.
I apologize, Your Honor. Yeah, again, I apologize about everything again. I thought it was going to be dismissed. I didn't think it was going to go this far. And pertaining to that, I got into a car accident. I'm trying to learn how to walk again, man. I'm not even trying to be in none of this stuff, man. Really, to tell you, to be honest.
Well, I understand that, and like I say, we're going to pray for that you get your mobility back. That's most important. But I mean, to be honest, you're in it, so we have to take care of it accordingly. So, do you need the court to appoint you an attorney?
What is it that I'm supposed to be doing now?
Pardon me? Do you need the court to appoint you an attorney?
I guess so.
All right, I'm gonna appoint you an attorney. Is this number that you're calling from the best number to reach you?
Yeah.
It's a yes, Your Honor.
Today is the date and time set for the trial, and the officer is here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to reset this to a pretrial date. That will be February the 20th to February the 5th at 8:30 a.m. That date is set to make sure that appointed attorney gets an opportunity to contact you, sir. You need to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney, okay?
And what's the officer's name?
Yaha. That's one of the officers. Two officers signed the complaint, but all we need is the one officer. Here he is now. Is Officer?
Okay, well,
hold on one second. Officer Yaha, are you there?
No, I didn't. Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
State your name, badge number, department.
Officer Yahia, badge 2667.
Okay, Detroit Police.
Detroit Police, sir.
Okay. Officer Yahia was the one officer. Mr. Tooks, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reset this. I'm gonna reset it for a pretrial. Mr. Tooks was
Hello, how are you?
How are you?
I'm okay.
City had no objection. The city had no objection to resetting that to a pretrial, so Mr. Tooks can get a appointed attorney set. So Officer Yahia, we're gonna reset it to a pretrial. If we need you back again, then we'll subpoena you accordingly, okay?
First off, it was supposed to have been this. He said he was going to dismiss it.
Did you say
the officer that it was?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I advised him that if from the time that the incident happened, if he does not get in any trouble, I wouldn't object to dismissing it. I wasn't able to let the attorney know, the prosecutor know.
Go to the breakout room 4 and let the prosecutor know, and then that'll solve a lot of that. All right, hold on, Mr. Tooks.
All right.
I will go back and join that breakout room, Your Honor.
Well, you want to go back? You can go back in there. It's still open to you.
Thank you so much.
Oh, so the city left. I don't know where they went. This horn went. Oh. No, she's in 4. She's in 1. So she was in 1. What the heck? Miss Horn? Please text her. Tell her that.
Hello?
Hello? All right.
Hello?
Let's do this. Let's go back on the record. We're going to pass your matter momentarily, Mr. Tooks. Let's go back on the record with she's in 1. Okay, good. She's in 1. She was in. Let's go back on the record with Miss Greason. Mr. Greason, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to enter a plea of failure to display for the driver's license never having been acquired and limited access 1 to 5 miles over as to the speeding ticket. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Or you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail? The misdemeanor offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, sir.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Let me draw your attention back to November the 14th, 2025 at around 10:01 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Livernois and Chalfont. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license.
Yes, sir.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No, sir.
Why is that?
I don't have one.
All right. I'll find your client guilty as to the amended count of failure to display. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right. Find your client responsible for the amended count. That was limited access 1 to 5.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Limited access 1 to 5. And stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
All right. I'll dismiss the other matters. I'll waive the warrant fees. You still owe some old civil infractions. That 288 now. The other one got dismissed. In particular, that's affecting your license. 125 and 240 for these today. When can you pay?
By the middle of next month. Like.
All right, pay it by the 23rd of February. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, sir, Happy New Year to you. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Happy New Year. You have a great day yourself, Honor.
Thank you. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Damon Gross. Case numbers SP 1807094, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP. I think that's maybe just a parking ticket, I think. No, SP 182-42011. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, sir.
Davion Gross.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Gross. Happy New Year to you. Today is time set for a trial. Is there an Officer Johnson? Officer Brad Johnson. It seems like I thought I heard that person in the room, but they're not in the breakout rooms. No answer calling out. And let's see. Not on my list, Mr. Berry.
The motion is for dismissal, Your Honor. There being no complaining witness.
Case dismissed, sir. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Yes, sir. Your Honor, I got one question here. I received a letter with 2 points on my driver's license, and this was supposed to be an identity theft case concerning my brother using my name.
On which ticket?
I think it was
If you have it in front of you, you should have a case number on there. The only points that I see here is SP 180700943.
Yes, I think that's the ones that my brother had got.
That's getting dismissed.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Safe. Happy New Year to you. If you have another issue, let us know. All right.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Mr. Berry, Mr. Godinez needs an interpreter. The City of Detroit versus Raul Godinez, case number SP 1829294, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llama ahora el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Raúl Godínez. Número de caso SP 182-9294, cargos 1 y 2. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, sir.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. representando al acusado. Usted, señor, díganos su nombre completo.
Raúl Godínez.
Raúl Godínez.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client would stand mute.
Su señoría, para el propósito de la lectura de cargos, mi cliente va a guardar silencio.
All right, we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Godinez, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Barry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Muy bien, entonces vamos a procesar una declaración de no culpable para su cliente y darle una fianza de $0. Y señor Rodríguez, lo vamos a pasar ahora a una sala privada de consulta para que pueda hablar con su abogado, el señor Berry, quien va a tratar de conseguirle una oferta de resolución actualizada. Pero tenga en mente que si usted no le gusta la oferta de resolución, usted tiene todo derecho de ir a juicio. Pase ahora a la sala donde dice join o unirse.
Okay.
We'll pass the matter.
I'm ready on 2 matters, Your Honor. Do we have an update from for the driver's license?
Driver's license good for Marcus Lee. What about, are you on Goldman?
Yes, I'm on both, Your Honor. Both are ready.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Goldman. Ms. Goldman, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, I did realize that Ms. Gallman had duplicate tickets as well. Officer Hop wrote her a ticket for disregard red or amber signal, as well as a no proof of insurance. There are 2 sets of ticket numbers, same date, same time. And there's a recommendation that if she plead to one of those, it will be amended to blockading traffic, dismissal of the other 5 matters.
That's a pretty good deal there.
Yes, Your Honor.
You'd say so, wouldn't you, Mr. Bradfield?
Oh, definitely.
You already did. You already did. You want to take the deal, Ms. Goldman? Let's see if she thinks it's a good deal.
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
You think it's a good deal as well, too. That's the most important
Yes, I do.
part. All right. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate. She knows a good deal when she sees one, right?
Yes.
Calling the case SP 1379356, counts 1 and counts 2 as well. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
So stipulate, Your Honor.
Stipulate to probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, with those stipulations, I'm going to find you responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, for the disregarding the red signal, and I'm going to dismiss all the other matters. $175, ma'am. When can you pay it?
Your Honor, I just started working recently.
No. Pay
In the
by
last
February 23rd, 2026. That should give you enough time.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Best of luck to you, ma'am. Have a very good rest
Thank
of your day. Congratulations on your new job, and wish you much success. All right.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Have a good day.
Well, you as well. Let's go
Thank you,
back
ma'am.
on the record. You're welcome. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Marcus Lee. Mr. Marcus Lee, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, he's aware of his trial and formal hearing rights. However, he would like to enter a responsible plea to tenant windows and for the recommendation for the other 2 to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, with that, find your client responsible for the as charged to the improper equipment. When can you pay? 120.
I can have it paid by the 30th.
Say that?
I can have it paid by January 30th or before.
January 30th, pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it. Best of luck to you all. Ms. Goldman, you're free to leave, and Mr. Lee, you're free to leave, okay?
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, this is the city of Detroit. hold on, let me see.
Do you want me to do Mr. Lorraine, Your Honor?
Lorraine,
Yeah, the one that's at the jail.
yeah, I'll get him 1 second, hold on. Let me get you, City of Detroit versus, in the state of Michigan versus Alexander Jermaine Lewis Jr., case number SP 181-24451, SX 46396861. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradford on behalf of Mr. Lewis. State your name for the record, please. Is he there?
Alexander Lewis? Maybe he's on the phone. Unmute
Star
yourself.
six. Star six to unmute. Where is he at on the docket, Your Honor?
Alexander Lewis.
Yes.
Mr. Alexander
Alexander
Lewis.
Lewis.
Name for the record, please.
Alexander Lewis Jr.
All right, good morning to you. He is on
morning.
the docket. At 8:30 in the arraignment on the bench warrant. For purposes
Okay,
of
thank you. For purpose of arraignment, he stand mute and wait for more readings, Your Honor.
and we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. There's another allegation of limited access 1 to 5. That was, it's got a informal hearing set for February 5th. And he can either elect to stay at that February 5th date and try to work it out there, or he can see if you can assist him on that. I'll let you speak to it about it, Mr. Lewis. Miss Bradfield's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with her. You let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Thank you.
He's in there, Miss Bradfield. 5.
All right, thank you.
Let's pass the matter. I'll have Lorraine ready for you when you come out.
Your Honor.
Yes. You ready?
Yes, Your Honor, but I think my client needs an interpreter, an Arabic interpreter.
Arabic?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can we get an Arabic interpreter for that's Lely, right? Lead Muhammad.
Yes, Your Honor.
How do you give me the correct pronunciation of it?
Lally?
Lully.
Yes. And I'm not sure if you received the amended plea.
No, but you'll tell me.
It's disorderly conduct, amended to disorderly conduct. And yes, and the morality class and the test too.
Right. All right. Mr. Vassal Johnson, good morning to you. What is your client's name? Gladney's
Good morning,
here.
Judge. Anthony Gladney and Atavia Laws.
All right. Which one?
Get Ms. Law.
Which one?
We can do Gladney. Bench trial.
This is the city of Detroit. Good morning to you, Mr. Gladney. This is the city of Detroit versus Anthony Gladney. Case number SP 120-83381.
Good morning, Your Honor.
181-6691. Appearance for the record, please.
May it please court, Vassal Johnson II, 72130 on behalf of Mr. Gladney. He's on Zoom.
Mr. Gladney, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Anthony Eugene Gladney. Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, Happy New Year to you. Today is date and time, set for a trial, I believe.
Yes, Your
And
Honor.
it's a bench trial, Mr.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Set a trial date, Mr. Gladney, for February the 5th, 2020, 9 a.m. If it's nothing further, sir, best of luck to you. I'll see you back in a couple of weeks, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge. If I could please have Ms. Laws's attention, I gave her prompt to breakout room 15.
Ms. Laws, go to breakout room 15, Ms. Laws. You might want to switch it for
Okay.
now. All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Love. Love, I've given you.
Yes, I'm here.
What does your client want to do?
Your Honor, at this time, my client wishes to continue his not guilty plea. After consultation, my client wishes to set this matter, have a court-appointed attorney appointed for him, and I did take his information down.
Very well. Is that what you want to do, Mr. Love?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to set a pretrial date for you on February the 5th, 2026 at 8:30. That date is set to make sure that you hear from that appointed attorney. And this phone number that you're calling from now, 3499, is the best number to reach you?
It is, Judge. That's the number he gave me.
All right. Mr. Love, answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date, then we'll get one appointed to you on the spot, okay?
Okay.
All right, I wish you the best of luck.
How
Have a
long do
very-
I got?
Pardon me?
Hello? How long, should it be before I call you guys for? If I don't hear from anybody, if I'm maybe busy or anything, how long should it be? Should I just call first, or
No, just come
up to
back
the
on
court?
the next court date. We'll get one appointed to you on the spot if you don't hear from that attorney by then, okay? So you don't have to just answer the
I can
call.
hang up, or are you gonna set another court date for me?
Yeah, February the 5th
Okay.
at 8:30.
Okay.
All right. Best of luck to you.
Thanks.
You're welcome. This is the City of Detroit versus Kyle Cornelius Lucas. Case number SP 1829299. Counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1829300. Counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Here, Your Honor.
And hearing no one, Your Honor, my name's Philip Walling, representing Mr. Lucas.
All right. Happy New Year to you, Mr. Lucas. Mr. Walling's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Walling. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Find a room, please.
Okay.
Your Honor, while Ms. Horn is speaking with the officers, I can handle another client.
City of Detroit. Oh, I thought I printed it out. Oh, I did. City of Detroit versus Robert Ray Lorraine. Case numbers SP 1766661, SP 1769397, SP 1821927, SP 1821929. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Lorraine. State your name for the record, sir.
Robert Ray Lorraine. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. I can guess why this case has come before me. You want me to guess or you want to tell?
Paraphernalia and riding a bike on the sidewalk, I think.
Were you with Judge Holmes,
No, no.
you weren't? Well, I would have guessed wrong.
No. I've been in trouble in 15 years. I don't know. Do I get to speak to my attorney or I don't?
You're gonna get a chance to speak to your attorney. No, I thought since you were in the situation that you're in, a lot of the defendants that I get with the drug cases have already gone through drug treatment court, did not complete the drug treatment court, and Judge Holmes sentences would put them in jail, and then they come to me. But these are cases that haven't been adjudicated yet. Now, Miss Bradfield, so there's only one ticket on the docket, which is the 1766 ticket, and that is possession of a syringe. He has a loitering case, another possession of a syringe, and a pedestrian in roadway. That's the 1821927. One is another. So he's got two drug allegations or paraphernalia allegations, one loitering and one pedestrian and walk or roadway. Mr. Lorraine, I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Miss Bradfield. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. And unfortunately, you told me that you haven't been in trouble in 15 years.
Yes, sir.
I'm thinking, and here again, you correct me if I'm wrong, that you told me that because you're saying that. Well, I won't go any further. I'll let Miss Bradfield speak to you. That the drug treatment court is no longer taking anybody, and I would have given that as an option to him, Miss Bradfield, but they're not taking it now. So I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss Bradfield. It'll be breakout room 7, Miss Bradfield. Go in the room, speak to her. She might get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room, please.
And Your Honor, may I have a copy of his 2 possession of paraphernalia tickets, please?
I have no tickets in front of me, Miss Bradfield. We'll try to get them up if we can.
Okay, because I would like to see those tickets, Your Honor. I might have a motion depending on what's on the ticket.
I'm sure you have something, Miss Bradfield.
Okay.
All right, pass the matter. Did we get the Arabic interpreter?
Yes, that's requested.
Very well. Pardon me.
I said I had sent it in advance, but.
You always do, Miss Murphy. Yes, you do. She always does.
She be on it, Judge.
She doesn't never mess up anything. All of us make mistakes with Miss Mappy. Flawless.
Flawless. Okay, thank you.
Hey, every time I say a returning appointed form in there, Arabic, I write the file. It's on.
Clerk, flawless.
Flawless.
Wonderful, thank you.
All right, we are moving along. We should be. As long as I get an attorney, we're going to keep on moving. Who's?
She said she wanted a copy of these tickets.
Yes, if you can get them.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Very well. How are you?
I'm sorry to interrupt. I was the one who called earlier about the screen being cracked. I just wanted to let you know I'm still patiently waiting. I'm still here.
All right, I see you. We're trying to get to you. You're short. You're coming up and Lomax, Larry, and Laws. And Laws already has her attorney, so Lomax, Larry, and Lewis.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I had called. Let me give you this one too. Denise Gray. But at first, K-E-E-Y-T-T-A. Us. There. December 9th, 2005.
Jacoby Leggett. Yes, Mr. Leggett.
Yes.
It reads here that you're not supposed to be here until the 26th.
I just had the court day on the 20th, sir. You told me I was supposed to come today, and then yesterday I just found out I got a warrant. So I'm confused, Your Honor. At this, I really am. They just gave me a warrant for the court day that I came to 2 days ago, and you told me to come today.
I don't see that.
I was just here 2 days ago. You told me that I'll have a different day, and then I just found out yesterday they gave me a warrant. They almost just took me to jail.
I don't see a warrant.
They said I have a warrant for fleeing and eluding, and I believe
that has nothing to do with this.
This not the matter?
No. And this wouldn't be the courtroom for that either. And I don't see a fleeing and eluding is that allegation made in the city of Detroit?
Yeah.
I don't. Oh, you do have a warrant. Fleeting and eluding. You need fleeting and eluding. You need to go to Marlena Taylor's courtroom
today.
Well, you're probably going to turn yourself into the DDC, but you're going to have to you're going to call them and see how they want you to do it. That's going to be her case, and you haven't been arraigned on it, so you're probably going to need to turn yourself into the DDC.
Man.
Or get yourself a lawyer. Our cases, I know you were here the other day, and our cases are not until the 26th.
So who do I have to run?
You have to turn your camera on because I'm not going to keep talking to you and not seeing who you are.
Oh, I thought I'm trying to turn it on now.
All right. You were scheduled for pretrial 1/20/2026. Is that when you came in? We can get you somebody to talk to today.
Yeah, I need because I'm confused and I'm frustrated. I was here. Yes.
Sit tight.
Right.
Can we get Owen some? Can we get Leggett's file? You got his file? It says the 26th. It says the 26th.
January the 26th.
Yeah. Michael Owens. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Kyle Lucas. Mr. Lucas, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, at this time, my client wishes to continue his not guilty plea. We're asking the court to set this matter for a bench trial.
All right, that's what you want to do, Mr. Lucas?
Yes.
Come back on February the 5th, 2026 at 9 a.m., Mr. Lucas. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
February 5th, 9 a.m., Your Honor?
9 a.m.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Okay. Have a great one.
You have a better one.
You too.
City of Detroit versus Alana Lomax. Did I get it correct?
It's Alana.
I'm sorry. City of Detroit versus Alana Kennedy Lomax. Case number is SP 141-79601, SP 182-9537, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Hearing no one, Philip X. Walling representing Alana Lomax.
Okay. Ms. Lomax, state your name for the record, please.
Alana Kennedy Lomax.
All right. What happened to the Kennedy Strickland Lomax?
I'm sorry, Alana Kennedy Strickland Lomax.
Don't like the Strickland part?
I do, I just don't really use it.
Long, isn't it?
Yes.
Cool. All right. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Ms. Lomax does owe a no plates ticket from an old matter. That's from the old license and proper matter, 272. I like to let counsel know that, and Ms. Lomax know that, just so that you're not blindsided by an extra fee. Ms. Lomax, Mr. Walling's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Okay, thank you.
Let's pass the matter. Are we ready on laws?
Yes, Your Honor. She's accepting the offer.
All right. Ms. Laws. City of Detroit versus Nativia Tierra Laws, case number SP 1808189, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1808191, SP 1844613, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1844691. State of Michigan versus Nativia Laws, case number SX 4623168, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
May it please the court, Vassal Johnson II on behalf of Ms. Laws. She's on Zoom.
All right, Ms. Laws, good morning to you. State your name for the record.
Natavia Laws.
Where are you?
Trying to figure out how to take this thing off.
Come into the screen.
I'm in the screen.
I was able to see her, and then I
I
wasn't.
don't know if it's blurry or, I don't know if it's frozen.
I know that's Ms. Laws. So here's the deal, Mr. There's a lot of other tickets that aren't on the docket. Did you take care of all of them?
No, Your Honor. Ms. Horn stated that there were 2 tickets on the docket, and she gave an offer for blockading and dismissing of the ballots.
Well, there's some other tickets that are not that aren't on the docket for the day. Do you want to get an updated offer on it, or do you want her to, because then it's some other tickets that for one license and proper ticket that had a number of civil infractions that went along with that as well.
We can set them, would Your Honor mind setting them off for trial on that February 5th date?
I don't have an issue with that. You understand that, Ms. Laws?
Yes.
All right, we'll set them off for trial at 9 a.m. Ms. Laws, if there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you.
I got a question.
What's your question?
Is one of the tickets, are some of the tickets like fair to display like registration?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what we were looking for.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Judge.
All right, Ms. Laws, come on back on the 5th.
What time?
At 9 a.m. You should know the time, Ms. Laws. You've been here enough. The 5th of at 9 a.m.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Did you take care of Took's counselor?
Yes, Your Honor. I just got off the discussion with Ms. Tamika Horn, and she said that the people will be moving to the Smiths. She said that the judge will pull the officer out. I mean, I don't know what that means, but apparently maybe you'll call him and concur if
He already spoke. Let's see. I'll try to pull him out. Oh man, that's messed up. I didn't do that right. Let's bring him in. Okay. Where's Took's file?
You said so.
Yes, I have it. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lee Tooks. I'm sorry, Cedric Lee Tooks. Star 6 to unmute yourself, Mr. Tooks.
Hello, hello, hello.
At this time, I'm gonna dismiss the case.
Thank you, thank you.
If there's nothing further, again, Mr. Tooks, we're gonna be praying for your speedy recovery, all right? I know it's gonna take a little bit of work, but I'm prayerful that you'll be able to do it, all right?
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, have a great day, sir. And Counselor Weberman, you have a very good rest of your day as well. Happy New Year.
Have a blessed day. Stay warm.
Happy New Year, man.
Thank you.
Is someone supposed to be contacting me, Your Honor?
Just give me a minute, Mr. Leggett.
Okay.
I'm taking them in the order that they came in.
Right.
Attorney Noonan, I don't know. He's missing his counsel's. You need to call him. He's missing his court date for his client, Omar, for the formal hearing. Attorney Noonan, I printed it out there. Officer Delboski is here.
Your Honor,
I believe that, yes.
could we confirm that Mr. Godinez has a valid license?
We can try.
Yep.
Is this our interpreter here? I'm afraid to let this name in. I don't recognize the name. Is that Madam Interpreter? I just let in the room.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
Very well. Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Is this Frickin?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, good morning. Okay, give me a moment, please. All right. We're running the license now.
You ready? SP 17-666-601. Robert Lorraine. All right, bye-bye.
Did you get the license?
I have requested a ticket.
Is it? No, I don't know. Did you get the license? Is it good?
Yes.
All right, it's valid, Mr. Berry. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Godinez. Mr. Godinez, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Vamos a volver en el acta con el caso del señor Godínez. Señor Godínez, le dio usted la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado en una sala privada de consulta. Diga, mi abogado, ¿qué va a hacer su cliente?
Your Honor, per the prosecutor, the insurance matter as well as the license matter to be dismissed.
Su señoría, según la fiscalía, el cargo de seguro de vehículo y de no tener licencia, esos cargos quedan desestimados.
Case dismissed, sir. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Su caso queda desestimado, señor. Muchísima suerte a usted. Que tenga muy buen día.
Gracias, igual.
Thank you. Same to you.
Bye-bye.
Adiós. Se puede desconectar.
All right, Miss Villarreal, I think that'll be it. Thank you so much. And, you know, it may see you tomorrow. If we don't, we'll see you. Have a great weekend. All right.
Absolutely, Your Honor. You as well. Bye-bye.
This is the city of Detroit versus Raymond Orlando Larry, case number SP 1827665, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Larry.
Raymond Orlando Larry.
Right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial, Mr. Larry. Mr. Berry's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with him. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. He's in there, Mr. Berry. We'll pass the matter. Okay, Madam Interpreter, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Can you state your name for the record, please?
Vienna Frickin.
Okay, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you'll truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court I divulge confidential communication, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
And do you swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you'll interpret from English to Arabic and Arabic to English?
Yes, I do.
Very well. This is the city of Detroit versus Mohammadine Abeid Lal. Case number U730-66625. Appearance for the record, please. Allow Madam Interpreter to interpret first.
سيد محمد دين عبد حنكون هنا لك اليوم لنتبع قضيتك. الكيس اللي
رشاد.
مكتوب ومدون.
Rashad Al-Masmari, P86023, on behalf of the defendant.
I'm sorry, Judge, may I have counsel's P number again, please?
Rashad Al-Masmari, P86023, on behalf of the defendant.
هذا محاميك اللي رح يدافع عنك.
Okay, Mr. Lali, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, please?
محمد عبيد علي.
محمد حمدين بيد علي.
Yes.
Okay, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. What does your client want to do?
اليوم محدد انه نسوي المحاكمة الأولية. عم يسأل المحامي شو بدك نعمل.
Yes, Your Honor, he will plead responsible to the amended charges, which is disorderly conduct and taking the morality class and test.
حيكون هو المسؤول عن الأغلاط اللي حصلت وهو مستعد انه ياخذ كورسات ودروس انه تعلم الأشياء الصحيحة بخصوص هذا الموضوع.
You want to take the deal, sir? It's going to be a $240 fine as well.
تحب تسوي هالشيء حيكون اكو غرامة فيها 244.
Can you write it down for me, please?
Write it down.
Yeah. You have to say yes or no, sir.
لازم تجاوب نعم أو لا. Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
رجاء ارفع ايدك للقسم.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
تقسم انه تقول الحقيقة ولا شيء غير الحقيقة. Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down.
نزل ايدك لو سمحت.
Understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 90 days in jail and or $500 in fines.
تعرف الحد الأقصى لهذه الموضوع انه تكون $500 و90 يوم بالسجن. هذا هو يكون الحد الأقصى.
Oh, did you read him as advice or rights counselor?
Yes, I mentioned that to him.
سأل انه بتعرف شنو هي حقوقك ومحاميك تكلم انه نعم.
Yes.
وضحت له.
نعم.
Yes.
You understand if you're not a United States citizen, sir, a misdemeanor of this type can potentially implicate immigration issues?
تعلم انه بما انه انت ما عندك الجنسية الامريكية قضايا مثل هذه ممكن انه تسحبه من عندك ويسوي لك مشاكل بالإقامة هنا في امريكا.
نعم.
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
تعلم انه عندك الحق الكامل الى محاكمة. صح؟
نعم.
Yes, I do.
You understand that your counsel went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room or some point during the pendency in this case. Did he not?
محاميك تكلم معك عن حقوقك والأشياء المتوفرة لك من قبل هالجلسة، صح؟
نعم.
Yes.
You understood those rights?
فهمت كل هذه القوانين والحقوق اللي عندك؟
نعم.
Yes, I did.
You have any questions about those rights?
عندك أي سؤال بخصوص هذا الموضوع؟
لا.
No.
You know by taking this deal you're going to give those rights up?
تعلم إنه بقبولك بهذا العرض إنه راح تعطي كل حقوقك اللي متوفرة لك، صح؟
كان ممكن الإعادة؟
تعلم إذا قبلت هذا العرض اللي هسه قدامك إنه راح تعطي حقوقك اللي مسموحة لك فيها.
نعم.
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
أي أحد قدم لك أي عرض ما مكتوب بهذا الموضوع اللي قدامك؟
لا.
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to November the 19th, 2025 at around 6:58 p.m. in the city of Detroit, area of John R. Did you have an occasion on that day to be in that area around that date and that time?
خليني أذكرك بالحادثة اللي صارت بشهر 11 19 بيوم 19 2025 الساعة 6:58 في الليل بمنطقة ديترويت على شارع جانار. كان عندك سبب معين أو مناسبة أنه كنت في هذا الموقع؟
لا.
No.
You weren't in that area around that date and that time?
لم تكن هناك؟
نعم كنت هناك.
Yes, I was there.
And did you do something on that date to cause a police presence, sir?
كان سويت أي شيء أنه بهذاك اليوم في هذا المحل؟
لا، تكلمت مع فتاة فقط. تكلمت مع فتاة فقط.
تكلمت مع فتاة
فقط.
I did speak to, I'm sorry, Your Honor, I had just to understanding better. I spoke to a girl only.
Okay. You agree, sir? Hold on. Wouldn't you agree, sir, that that police presence that you caused on that day disturbed the good, quiet nature of that community over there?
تعلم إنه الشيء اللي حصل بهذاك اليوم خلل من الأمن والهدوء والسكينة في هذه المنطقة ذاك اليوم.
ما فهمت، عيد من فضلك.
الشيء اللي حصل في ذلك التاريخ اللي هو 11/19/2025 الساعة 6:58 في الليل، الشيء اللي حصل خلل السكينة والهدوء في هذه المنطقة في هذه هل تعلم هذا الشيء؟
نعم.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to find him guilty as to the amended count of disorderly conduct. It'll be $240 fine, a misdemeanor morality class, and HIV STD test. That results will be private to him.
So الحاكم شافك إنه أنت مذنب في هذه القضية وسوف تدفع $240 ولازم تروح إلى الدروس المخصصة بالقيم والمبادئ.
Have your IRN available. First, we will need to identify the best person to assist you. You can either
متى ممكن متى ممكن.
Your Honor, he's saying something. I can't hear him. May I ask for
الدفعية متى يجب أن أدفع $240؟
When do I have to pay the $240?
You have to pay the $240 before February 20th. That's your next court date.
لازم تدفعها قبل الشهر الثاني 20 بالشهر. هذا موعد الثاني للمحاكمة لك.
I'm going to give you the number to eBay. That's a place where they offer the misdemeanor morality class.
وراح يعطيك العنوان إلى eBay اللي هم اللي يوفرون هذه الدروس اللي أنت ملزم إنه تأخذها.
That number is 313-864-8205.
والرقم إلها هو 313-864-8205 وهم اللي يوفرون هذه النوع من الدروس.
You get the class done, you get the testing done, and you pay the $240 on February, but before February 20th, come back then and we'll close the matter out.
So تاخذ الدرس وتاخذ الامتحان ومن تخلصها لازم تكون دافع الغرامة قبل الشهر الثاني 20 بالشهر ومن ترجع نسد القضية للمحكمة بالتاريخ المحدد نسد القضية.
You can pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone.
تقدر تدفعها بأي نوع محدد بالمنطقة في ديترويت. وأكو أيضا موجودة آب تقدر تحملها على تليفونك وتقدر تدفع من خلالها.
Or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If you don't have anything further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Happy New Year to you and your counsel, and best of luck to you both.
وإذا ما عندك أي شيء ثاني تذكره أو أي سؤال، أتمنى لك حظا سعيدا وموفقا، وإن شاء الله تكون ناجح في حياتك.
And that goes for you as well, Madam Interpreter. Thank you very much, and we'll see you soon.
My pleasure, Your Honor. Have a great day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you. Okay, let's go back on the record with Ms. Lomax. Ms. Lomax, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do? Mr. Walling? I think he's muted.
Yep, I did. I'm sorry, Judge. With regards to Ms. Lomax, I'm asking the court to adjourn this matter approximately 30 days. That should give her enough time to pay off that old plate ticket and perhaps get the ball rolling on her driver's license. So,
all right, well, the plate ticket is not affecting your license, so I don't know what's affecting your license. You can go to the Secretary of State, and I'm going to give you a pretrial date of February 20th. You can go to the Secretary of State. You never know. They may give you a license. But if you can't get a license, you can ask them for a printout. They should be able to give you a printout of everything that's affecting your license. Come back on February 20th, ma'am, and best of luck to you.
Thank you, Judge.
What time?
At 8:30, I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you so much.
This is the city of Detroit, Mr. Walling versus Natasha Nicole Lewis. Case number SP 1829265, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 183094001. Appearance for the record, please.
Philip X. Walling representing Natasha Lewis. And what time is Ms. Lewis scheduled for?
8:30. 8:35. Pre-trial. Ms. Lewis, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Natasha Lewis.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Lewis, Happy New Year to you. Good morning to you. Ms. Lewis also has a case that I haven't. It's probably still going through the system. I don't know if she has a informal hearing is a failure to stop ticket as well.
Was that all part of this matter?
No, that was not on the docket. That's something that happened after this. The allegation. Well, I don't know if it happened. I know the allegation was made after this. Let me correct myself, because Ms. Lewis has a right to she's innocent, or well, this is not a misdemeanor either, but you definitely have a right to be heard first before we make those conclusions. Ms. Lewis, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Walling. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. That failure to stop ticket, I guess we can say that she didn't stop because she failed to take care of it. So there was a default judgment entered, and I wouldn't have any issue with allowing Ms. Lewis to be heard on that failure to stop ticket if the city has no objection. Mr. Walling, you know what to do. Go in the breakout room, give Ms. Lewis an updated offer. Keep in mind, Ms. Lewis, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. We'll pass the matter. Mr. Berry, are you ready?
Ready, Your Honor.
Who do you have?
I have Mr. Larry.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Larry. Mr. Larry, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, per the prosecutor, these matters are to be dismissed.
Mr. Berry is just on a roll, Mr. Larry. He's been on a roll all year.
Thank you, sir.
I know you don't have any objection to that, right?
No, sir.
You still owe the court $288 on an old no-ops ticket. All right, I'm going to dismiss these cases, sir. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day, and Happy New Year to you. Best of luck to you.
You too. And one more thing, Judge.
Yes.
I'll be watching your cases. You're very fair.
Thank you so much, sir. I really appreciate
Have a
that.
good day.
You as well.
You're welcome.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Ira Steen, Nicole Lawson. Case numbers SP 1824046, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 182463881. Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Berry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Miss Lawson.
Iris Steen Lawson.
I know Ms. Lawson hopes that you don't end your streak now, Mr. Berry. Ms. Lawson, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you. And
Happy New Year, Judge.
For purposes of arraignment, Your Honor, my client would stand mute.
I will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. 1, 2, 3. All right. And Ms. Lawson, again, Mr. Berry's going to try to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I will put you in a breakout room with him. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Okay, thank you.
Run her license for me, please. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with who are we waiting on, Mr. Are we gonna do Mr. Lorraine first?
We could do Lorraine first. And I put a message in the chat box that one of the deputies told me to pass on to you.
Lopez, we have to reset that date. I don't know if it's Sarah Lopez is on the docket.
She
Yes,
is.
I see. Yes. All right, we'll reset that. All right, so let's go back on the record. Mr. Lorraine, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, Mr. Lorraine is aware of his trial rights. However, he would like to enter a guilty plea and accept the people's recommendation. That is, if he was to plead to the loitering ticket and also riding a bike on a sidewalk, the other two matters will be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, sir.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
I do, sir.
Miss Bradfield went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes, sir.
Miss Bradfield's a very good attorney, isn't she?
She's very thorough and very professional.
Very, very thorough and very professional. Does that equate to good?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And Ms. Bradfield went over your other advice or rights?
She did.
And you understood those rights?
I do understand them, Your Honor.
Any questions about those rights?
I do not.
About taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
I am.
And has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
They have not.
All right. What are you incarcerated for, sir?
The tickets, loitering, and bike on the sidewalk, and paraphernalia.
That was my. I don't understand. When did you get incarcerated for this?
16 days ago, 17 days ago.
And who put you in jail for this?
Detroit police. Just ran my name. I didn't get a court date. I didn't know when I was supposed to go to court for it. And it turned into a warrant. So I'm definitely glad to take care of it.
See, I knew I was right.
Yes, sir.
You did go to Judge Holmes.
No.
You were never in the drug treatment court program?
No, sir. I've been on the mat. I only relapsed 4 months ago. Like I told my lawyer, this is very good for me.
Stop. It says Robert, Ray, Lorraine. That's you, right?
Yes, sir.
Failed to appear. Defendant, and this is on December the 3rd. The
Okay.
defendant is an absconder from specialty court and must remand to Judge Holmes. Do not reduce bond, do not release without appearing before Judge Holmes in person. You got to go back to Judge Holmes.
I've never been to Judge Holmes. The first DDC 2 weeks ago was the first time I was arraigned in court. I don't want to go to Judge Holmes.
You don't get to make that determination.
Well, I've never been in front of her.
You don't want to be in, you don't want to be in jail, do you?
No, I'm gonna lose my Amazon job. No, I definitely don't. I've never been.
Okay, so you didn't have a case in that. I have to go send you back to Judge Holmes. Call Judge Holmes and see if she wants him. Here, we'll pass the matter.
Your Honor, did you say they're not accepting any more cases?
Yeah, but it didn't say anything about he says she absconded. I have to give her an opportunity to see what she wants to do. This is the reason why he's in there. He indicates that he's never seen Judge Holmes before.
I got arraigned at DDC. I don't know what judge that was, but I was arraigned, and then this is my second court date.
Yeah, he did get it right by magistrate.
I understand, but why? I don't know why that note is in there. I don't know why that's in there.
First time I went to court on all these matters was at DDC. This is the second time I've seen a judge about it.
All right.
From the Register of Actions, I see that it was a referral from DPD. Judge Holmes is specialty court is a voluntary program, and he has indicated he does not want to volunteer in that program. So I'm asking that we move forth with the plea today. We've already reached a resolution.
Amen.
I know that's right, but I'm not going to do it right now. I'm going to find out what Judge Holmes is. She has these notes in here. And I'm going to see what she wants to do. If she says, send you back down there, I'm going to send you back down there. But let's pass it. Let's pass it. We'll see. Just sit tight.
I don't want to do, okay, I'm not volunteering for the other stuff, though. I don't want to do it.
All right.
I would like to resolve this issue and get back to work at Amazon. I had to take a medical leave, and it's almost up. This is my career. I have a 4-year-old daughter. Everything is riding on, like, the deal was great. It was fair. You've been fair, Your Honor. I have a 4-year-old daughter and a girlfriend. I have rent due on the 1st. That's important to me. I had to take a medical leave. If I lose I want to be at Amazon the rest of my life. I don't want, this was good for me. This is a learning experience, Your Honor. And Amazon is, I want to be at Amazon the rest of my life. I had to take a medical leave, and I just want to get back to work and be able to pay the rent on the 1st for my daughter and girlfriend.
Okay.
I don't want to do Judge Holmes' voluntary program. I don't want to do it. The deal was fair. You've been fair. I just asked that we move forward as well.
All right. We're going to see, okay? Sit tight.
Yes, sir.
Let's pass the matter. Who else do you have, Ms. Bradfield?
So have Alexander Lewis Jr., Your Honor.
It's Alexander Lewis Jr. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Alexander Lewis Jr. Mr. Lewis Jr., I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, Mr. Lewis is aware of his trial and formal hearing rights. However, he would like to enter a responsible plea as charged to limited access speeding 1 to 5 over with a dismissal of no insurance. That is the offer that was presented.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
Take the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Lewis Jr., $125, sir. When can you pay?
I'll need if you can give me about 30 days, Your Honor. I just got laid off.
I'm sorry to hear that. Pay it by February 23rd, 2026. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If it's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. We'll be praying that you get back to work soon and have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you. I appreciate you guys.
All right, have a great day. Miss Bradfield, the gentleman's not on the docket, but we're gonna allow him to be heard today. And City of Detroit versus Jacob Latrell Leggett, case number SP 182811761, SP 1848217, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Leggett. State your name for the record.
Jacob Latrell Leggett.
All right, let's call the date and time set for an arraignment.
For the purpose of arraignment, he stand mute, wait for more readings, Your Honor.
And we'll enter a not guilty plea on his behalf. We'll give him a $0 bond. Now, he's got a few issues here. He's got smoking marijuana in a motor vehicle allegation, illegal transport of marijuana, and minor in possession of tobacco. He's also got, and I don't know if this arose out of the same instance, but he's also got a warrant for felony fleeing and eluding. That allegation was made on November 5th, 2025. These allegations were made on one of the set of allegations was made on January 10th, 2026. And the other allegation of marijuana in a vehicle was made on November the 20th, 2025. So it looks like he's had at least the allegations suggest that he had at least 3 contacts with police. Well, maybe not the other contact. I don't know if they caught him or not. But 3 contacts with police since November. Get Mr. Leggett an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Leggett, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. And keep in mind, this is only going to be an offer on the 3 misdemeanors of illegal transport of marijuana, smoking marijuana in a motor vehicle, and minor in possession of tobacco, okay? Put you in a breakout room with Ms. Bradfield. If you don't like the offer she gets you, keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. He's in there.
Okay, Your Honor.
All right, and then we'll find out what's going on with. Let's go back on the record. Let's pass Mr. Leggett. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Lawson. Ms. Lawson, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date.
All right, that's what you want to do, Ms. Lawson?
Yes.
All right, come back on February the 5th, 2026 at 9 a.m. If it's nothing for Ms. Lawson, best of luck to you and have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Okay, you too. Thank you.
What about Michael Owens? This is the city of Detroit. Hold on. Let me get his file. Michael Owens, Ms. Mathis. Mr. Owens, can you press *6 to unmute yourself, please?
Judge, what's in Lorraine file? This is the Lorraine file. They're saying that the other matter should have been set for your courtroom as well.
Okay, so he's supposed to be in here?
Pretty much, because they're not taking no more cases.
Okay.
And so the other ones that were in warrant status that were set for Judge Holmes back in December.
Mr. Michael Owens, are you there? Michael Owens is not responding. I sent the message. We'll move on. That gets me down to Donald Good. He had a lot of background noise in his background. Donald Good.
I apologize, Your Honor. Sincerely, I apologize.
You know, I understand. I just wanted to let you know so when you came on now, it wasn't a lot of noise. All right, let's go with Donald Good. Donald Bernard Good, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, City of Detroit versus Donald Bernard Good, case number SP CR535 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP1828235 counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood
Yes,
S.
sir.
Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. Good.
Donald Bernard Good.
All right. Good morning to you, Mr. Good. Today
For
is the
purposes-
day. Go ahead.
Good morning to
For
you. and the
purposes of
court.
arraignment, Your Honor, my client will stand mute.
And we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We will give your client a $0 bond. There's 2 cases on the docket. He has some other cases that may be in warrant status. If so, we'll recall the warrant on those cases. You ready for this, Mr. Berry?
Ready, Your Honor.
Driving while license suspended,
Hello?
an insurance misdemeanor,
Hello?
and an improper display of plate.
Hello?
Hold on, Mr. Owens. Mr.
Okay.
Good. Mr. Barry's he has another no insurance proof that he owes $336 on, and he owes $222 for an expired plate. The $336 no insurance proof is potentially affecting his ability to get a license. I say that because I don't know if he has a license or not, and sometimes stranger things have happened, but it would get him clearances here if he paid that $336. Mr. Good, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room and let us know what you want to do when you come out. We'll pass the matter. Miss Payne? Is Miss Payne there still? All right. Let's go back on the record with Miss Lewis. Miss Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do? Needs an appointed attorney?
Yes, sir. I after talking to her, and certainly due to the nature of these charges, I think that's appropriate. The court should be aware I've also given her a referral to a online driver improvement course.
All right, I also think so too. Miss Lewis, this is one of the most serious allegations that we have in this courtroom. I guess only thing kind of rises to more of a level is probably drunk driving. But I'm going to set the matter for a pretrial date. I do need a good phone number. Did you by any chance get Miss Good's number, Mr. Wallen?
I did.
You want to put that in the chat so all the people on Zoom don't have Miss Good and trying to call Miss Good and say, hey, I got your number off out of court, because we have a lot of people watching us, Miss Lewis. I'm sorry, Miss Lewis.
Oh, man. Put it in the chat.
Yeah, we'll get it to the court a little bit more privately than the judge is joking.
Thank you.
Let's see. How do I chat to you direct?
In the chat, if you can, it may help Mr. Walling if you know the system a little better.
Well, everybody knows the system better than Mr. Walling. Why don't you do that, Ms. Lewis?
Put it in the chat. It says telling me chat is disabled.
I'm gonna send you a message and I'll help you out.
God bless you, Your Honor.
I just learned that.
Oh, you're showing off. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I just learned that.
Is David Newman?
No. Now you saw me send you a chat. Now you should be able to chat me back directly your phone number.
Okay.
And I promise I won't call. The attorney should call.
Okay, let me see.
I see. All right. I need you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date of February 5th, 2026 at 8:30, I'm going to get one appointed to you on the spot, okay?
Yes.
Now,
All right.
that failed to stop ticket, is that in default, Your Honor?
I put them out of default.
Very good. Thank you. So add that to these, if you would, to these cases for that court appointed attorney.
I did.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Miss Miss Lewis, best of luck to you. Very good rest of your day.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you. Selena G. Or what about Michael Lewis? Michael Owens. Michael Owens, do you have a middle name, sir?
Anthony.
It's the city of Detroit, Mr. Walling versus Michael Anthony Owens, case number SP 1830039, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Philip X. Walling representing Michael Owens. I only see count 2 on the docket today, sir. At 9:45, page 4.
Mr. Owens, state your name for the record, please.
Michael Anthony Owens.
All right, today is the date and time set for a show cause for purposes of arraignment, Mr. Walling.
For purposes of arraignment, Your Honor, I'd waive any kind of formal reading and stand mute.
I thought it was inside the phone.
I'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. I'll give your client a $0 bond, and that other count is a defective brake light ticket. I don't have any issue with setting the default aside if the city has no issue. So defective brake light and no insurance. I'm going to put you in the breakout room, Mr. Owen, with Mr. Walling. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Okay. He's in there, Mr. Walling, and we'll pass the matter. Celine G. You at work, Mr. Gibson?
Yeah, I'm trying to. He up here asking me why I work. I said I'm in court, man. I can't work and be in court at the same time, man. I can't do it.
We're gonna get you out of here as soon as we can. Celine G, good morning to you, ma'am. What is your last name?
Guerrero.
Guerrero?
Hey, man, I told him, man, we need a dolly to remove that out the basement, man. That
Hold on. I'm gonna mute you, sir. All right. We're just waiting on the lawyer.
morning, Your Honor. This is Jermaine Good again. My phone is about to die, and I don't have access to a cord. We've already been
Don't tell me how long. Don't tell me how long it's been, sir. I know how long it's been. I've been sitting here.
I didn't say how long. I just said we've been disturbed once before, and it was difficult getting back on. So I don't want the phone to die and whatever occurs after that.
I'm trying to get you out as soon as I possibly can, sir.
Okie dokie. If my phone dies, I'll try to call you back then.
I appreciate that. Take your hat off too when you address the court, please. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Leggett. Mr. Leggett, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we would like to ask that these matters be set for pretrial, request a court-appointed attorney on his behalf. I'm putting his contact information in the chat box.
He already had an attorney requested on his behalf. All right, I'm going to set it for a pretrial, February 5th, 2026 at 8:30. What's the best number to reach you, Mr. Leggett?
248 520 0721.
All right. Answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date, we'll get one appointed to you on the spot, okay?
You said February 5th?
February 5th. Answer the calls this time, all right?
Okay.
Best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thanks.
You're welcome. This is the city of Detroit versus Judea Namaya Gibson, case number SP 1889008, counts 1, 2, and 3, U476165518, 2577531, counts 1 and counts 2. I-71155, counts 1, 2, and 3. If I mispronounce your name, sir, sorry about that. State your name for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Gibson. Unmute your device and state your name for the record. Judea Gibson.
All right. Mr. Gibson, are you there? Unmute yourself, please.
Hello?
All right,
Can you hear me?
all right. Yeah, state your name for the record, please.
Judea Nehemiah Gibson.
All right, very well. Day is the date and time set for a pretrial. Ms. Bradfield, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Mr. Gibson, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Bradfield. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. We'll pass the matter. Mr. Walling, are you ready?
Hello?
Yes,
Join
sir.
that room, Mr. Gibson.
Hold on, let me see. I'm at work. Hold on. Thanks.
Join the room, Mr. Gibson.
I'm trying to pull my screen back up. Join.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Michael Owens. Mr. Owens, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, at this time, after consultation with my client, I'm asking the court to set this matter for a show cause. He's expecting insurance paperwork within the next couple of days. He's already asked his insurer to send it.
You want to come back when? Next week?
No, they said 5 to 10 days.
So when is that? Is the 30th going to be good, you think? Or February 2nd? Or
February 2nd.
Yeah, let's do that, Judge. February 2.
Can I get a Tuesday or Thursday? because I do dialysis.
Come back February
Monday,
5th.
I do dialysis Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Come back February 5th. All right.
That's a Tuesday,
Tuesday.
sir.
That's a Thursday. February
Thursday,
5th is a
sorry.
Oh, okay, that's perfect.
All right. Best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah, thank you. You too.
Yep. This is the city of Detroit versus Jermaine Good. Case number SP 183-0927, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 183-1225, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Hearing no
Jermaine
one,
Good.
Philip X. Walling representing Jermaine Good.
All right. Good morning to you, Mr. Good. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Walling. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay? We'll pass the matter. He's in there, Mr. Walling.
Yep. Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Berry, are you ready on anyone?
Ready, Your Honor, as to Mr. Good, Donald Good.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Good. I'm putting Mr. Gibson back in the breakout room 5, Ms. Bradfield. Let's go back on Mr. Donald Good. Mr. Good, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to enter a plea to allowing for the driving while license suspended matter, the remaining matters to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Good?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor. I feel privileged.
Okay, very well. Can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
You can put your hands down. I was going to give you an opportunity to pay this $336 and see if you can get a valid driver's license.
He advised me that y'all have dropped the charges with this plea, and then I only have to pay $125. I'm on a fixed income, and my bills are overwhelming my disabled veterans, sir. And that's the offer that I would like to take.
Do we still have veterans court? Well, I think you have to be, unfortunately, you have to be. Well, $240 is going to be the fine, not $125 on an allowing. That's why I was hoping what I can do for you is I can allow you to pay this $45 up front. $45 up front. You're going to have to come down to the courthouse and pay the $45. And well, you're shaking your head already. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
I fractured my hip and I lost my mobility with my stroke. So it's very difficult, Your Honor, to even sit up or move around at the moment, sir. And I fractured my hand.
Do you have anybody that can come pay that $45 for you? Are you trying to get a valid license?
Yes, sir. I'm going to need it in the future.
Yeah. So you don't have anybody that can come pay that $45 for you?
Not at the moment. If it's another way I need to get it down there, that'd be possible. I don't have too great of a support system, Your Honor.
That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. So the only thing is there's no way that I can allow you to pay it except to come down because this is doing a special thing for you. They don't normally do this. I'm marking the file, allow the payment plan. Now, I don't know how we can get you to pay that without you coming down.
I'll make a way. God will provide a way for me to get down there sooner or later, Your Honor. That's what I would tell you. And I will proceed to move forward on that the best as I can.
All right. All right, well, I believe God is going to make a way for you as well.
Can you explain to me what's going on so I can have some clarification?
Yes. So what's going on is this. I'm trying to give you an opportunity to get your license situated, and that you can come back in here with a valid driver's license in the near future. The $45, you owe this $336 for this no insurance proof. I would rather you be able to come back in here with a valid license, and instead of the fine that you were going to have to pay today, you put toward that $336. But right now, I'm going to allow you to pay the $45 up front of the $336. That will get you clearances, and then you can go to the Secretary of State and potentially get a valid driver's license.
Explain that to me, please. I think, is this was what you telling me, Your Honor, that I come up with the $45, I get someone to bring me down there, and when I pay the $45, then what happens, sir, Your Honor?
Then after that, you go to the Secretary of State, because this clearance here on this no insurance proof will send a clearance to the Secretary of State. Now, I don't know if you're going to be able to get a license after you pay that $45, but I know that you'll get a clearance from here, because I don't know what your driver's license looks like in other jurisdictions. So they may say, Mr. Good, you have something else going on. You got to take care of some other court or something like that.
Okay.
But that should get you the clearance at least here.
Thank you.
You want to do that?
Yes, sir. I sure do. Now, could I ask you a question? Is there any way that you could drop that $300? Because I got shut off notices and lights and gas, and I can't even pay my bills.
Let's deal with one thing first. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Let's just deal with the $45 and attempting. Here, what I'm going to do, I'll put it on me. You're a veteran, disabled veteran. You served our country. I'm going to waive this $45 reinstatement fee. I'm going to waive the reinstatement fee. All right. I'm going to waive the reinstatement fee.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And then now you don't have to come down. Let's go set yourself up with the Secretary of State date. Come back on February. I'll give you the February 20th. Come back on February 20th for a pre-trial date. All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Yes. Come on now, Mr. Good. Don't make me start crying up in here now.
I don't want to do that. You don't understand. I've been struggling for over a year, and I just don't want to give up. But it's hard, man. That's all.
Please don't give up. Please don't give up, Mr. Good. All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
You've been through. You're a veteran. I'm sure you've been through a lot worse. And I'm not saying that to say that this time is any easier. I know, when you're going through something, you're going through it, and it's the worst thing in the world at that moment. So I'm not trying to discount that, but you were able to get through a whole lot serving our country, more than most. So we're going to be praying for you on that. So I'm gonna I waived the reinstatement fee. It should go through today, but you got until February 20th. Come back February 20th for a pretrial, and hopefully you can get that valid driver's license. Now, if you don't get the valid license, go to ask the Secretary of State for a printout, and they should give you a printout, and the printout should tell you everything that's affecting your license. Then you bring that back in here, Mr. Berry. I know he knows what to do after that. All right.
Could I speak with Mr. Good again in a breakout room, Your Honor?
All right, speak to Mr. Good. Mr. Good, I'm going to put you back in that breakout room with Mr. Berry. He wants to speak with you for a few more minutes. And then you're free to leave February 20th if you don't have any further questions of the court. And again, thank you for your service, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, join the room. Let's pass it. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gibson. Mr. Gibson, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do? Where's Miss Bradfield? Mr. Gibson, did you speak to Miss Bradfield?
Well, I have my phone.
You haven't? You're gonna have to go join that breakout room. She's waiting in there for you. Breakout room 5, join, hit join. Miss Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
You.
We are ready on Mr. George.
On Mr. Morel George?
That is correct. We have resolved the trial. There will be a plea.
City of Detroit versus Morel George. Case numbers SP 12036431, SP 1480591, SP 149-53511, SP 16441211, SP 181-62251, V 1344524, V 134452224, V 134452324, V 1344524, V 134452524, V 136332225, V 136566825, V 136577025, V 136572125, V 136572225, V 136573325, V 136572425, V 136575525, V 136922124, V 136922224, V 136922324, V 136922524. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Sharon Payne, P 38749, representing Mr. Morel George, who is present via Zoom on telephone. Sir, could you please state your name for the record?
Morel George Jr.
Can you hear that, Your Honor?
I heard him. Good morning, Matt.
All right, Your Honor.
Good morning. Today is the date and time set for a trial.
Correct.
I have Investigator Fulkerson is here, and I'm going to try to bring out. I have Investigator Fulkerson. Good morning to you. Can you state your name, badge number, and department for the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Investigator Melanie Fulkerson, Detroit Animal Care and Control, badge number 10.
All right, good morning. Officer Hooks is here. I think it's not morning anymore now. And Officer Jackson is here as well. Right. And then the officers did not appear.
Correct.
All right. What's going to be the resolution?
Okay. My client is going to be pleading guilty to 6 charges, all under a 6-month delayed sentence. The first charge is V 136-33225, harboring more than 2 animals under 4 months. That's one of Investigator Hook's ticket.
Okay.
The next one is V 136-57525, failure to vaccinate. That's again one of Mr. Investigator Hook's tickets. Then he's going to plead guilty to V13657425, failure to vaccinate, again one of Mr. Hook's tickets. He is then going to plead guilty to V13445524. It was issued by Investigator Fulkerson. Then V134454, no dog license. Again, Investigator Fulkerson. And then V13445324, violation of tether restraint. Again, Investigator Fulkerson. The balance of the tickets, and I believe there are 24, are going to be dismissed.
The first Fulkerson ticket, Investigator Fulkerson ticket, what is that?
V13445524, it's a failure to vaccinate.
I have dog restraint, dog license, failure to vaccinate, over 2 animals,
Right.
failure to vaccinate and failure to vaccinate. Right?
That's correct.
And the balance of the matter is dismissed.
Correct.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Mr. George?
Yes, I do.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Payne went over your other advice of rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes, sir. Yes, she did.
You understood those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
Officer Jackson, good morning to you. Good afternoon to you. Can you state your name, badge number, and department for the record, please?
Officer Kenneth Jackson, badge 1797.
All right, good morning to you. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Officer Hooks, can you state your name, badge number, department for the record, please?
Detroit Animal Officer Hooks, badge number 7 with Detroit Animal Care and Control.
All right, good morning, good afternoon to you. Okay, so Mr. George, let me draw your attention back to April the 4th, 2025, around 4:38 a.m. Let me strike that p.m. in the city of Detroit on Hampshire Street. Did you own some dogs on that day?
Yes, sir.
And did you fail to vaccinate at least one of those dogs?
Yes, sir. I did not vaccinate them. I couldn't. I had a broken foot at the time.
Very well. And so at least 2 of those dogs were failed to vaccinate on that date and that time, correct?
Yes, sir.
I find him guilty as charged to the 2 counts of failure to vaccinate at V13657425 and V13657525. Let me draw your attention back to
Same date.
all on the same day.
No, there's 3 on April 4th, and then there are 3 on July 25th of 2024. These are the 25 ones. the 2 failure to vaccinate, and then the harboring more than 2 animals under 4 months with Officer Hooks on 4/4/25.
So I'm going back to, so at least on that same date, there was another allegation of failure to vaccinate 7/5. I don't know if it matters which one.
No, there's just 6 total, Your Honor, 3 from the incident on April 4th of 2025 and 3 from July 25th, 2024.
I don't see the one from the 33225. Let's see if that's the one from the 4th.
That is 136-33225 was April 4th, harboring more than 2 animals. However, it would make matters easier since there was more than 2 dogs. Maybe he should plead to 136-57425, which is another failure to vaccinate.
Well, let's see. On that same date and time, sir, did you have more than, what is it, 4
No,
animals at?
more
Is it
than
more than
2.
2 animals at that location?
Yes, sir.
All right, find them guilty of that. Now, let me go back to the other here. Let me draw your attention back to July the 25th, 2024 at around 8 a.m. in the city of Detroit and on Hampshire Street again. Did you own some dogs at that time?
Yes, sir.
And did you failure to get a dog license and failure to vaccinate the dog?
No, I didn't get them vaccinated. Yes, I failed to.
And then you had one of the dogs got a loose?
No, wrong kind of tether.
Wrong kind of tether. Was the dog not tethered properly, sir?
No, the dog was tethered. I didn't know all the dog laws. I had a plastic chain on him, and she told me that I couldn't use a plastic chain, that I had to get a cable. And as she explained to me, I did that. And when she came back, she told me everything was fine. But besides the license part, though.
All right. So I'll find them guilty of the dog restraint. I'll find them guilty of the no dog license, and I'll find them guilty of failure to vaccinate, which stipulates the probable cause. Will dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right. What type of work are you doing, sir?
I'm actually not working. I fell from a building. I was doing roofing. Well, not roofing. I was cleaning the hoods of restaurants. It's called industrial steam cleaning. And I fell from a roof of a building. The ladder slammed my foot onto the concrete. So I've been having a hard time trying to find work. My doctor has not released me to work yet. So I've been going back and forth to the doctor for a few years now, ever since this incident.
All right. What about these dogs? Do you still own them?
No, I got rid of those dogs. When I left Hampshire, I gave those dogs to my cousin, and I parted ways. Like I say, I don't have the dogs no more. I don't even stay at the address anymore. No, it was just too much. It got overbearing. Like I say, I was already down from a broken foot, and it seemed like more stuff just kept piling up on me. So, no, I got rid of the dogs.
That's what happens. They say when it rains, it pours.
It did more than pour on me. Like a tsunami.
But I do say that there's it's light at the end of the tunnel, sir. I do believe that. And if you keep on persevering, you'll see the light.
Yes, sir.
Let's say this. What about, so you're not working. What if I'm trying to fashion a sentence that's fair. You did get rid of the dogs. What about community service? Can you do community service? They should be able to get.
I can barely stand on my feet for 2 hours at a time. I broke my heel of my foot, just not my foot.
Finish. Can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
They should be able to get you something that that doesn't have any physical activity, maybe they should get you something to answer some phones or something, or I don't know. Do you want to do that? Or do you want me to find you on this and give you some time?
No, I wouldn't mind, sir.
What do you want to do?
I said I wouldn't mind, sir. I'm sorry if you didn't hear me. I said I wouldn't mind.
I think he'd like community service, Your Honor.
Yes, that's what I was saying. Yes.
Okay. I'm going to get him to call Mr. Phillips over there at the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. If you can get to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center, I think he can help you get something that works around your disability.
Okay.
I'm going to say, let's do 48 hours of community service.
Okay.
And a 6-month delay. You should be able to get that done, and you'll have 6 months to do it. I need a 6-month date, Mr. Memphis. You don't get any other trouble. You complete the community service as ordered, and you come back in 6 months. We'll dismiss these cases. Okay.
Wednesday, July the 22nd.
July the 22nd.
Yes.
July the 22nd at 8:25. Do you have an ink pen, sir?
1 second. 1 second. Okay.
Thank you.
I went kind of light on your community service. Because you got in, you're going through a rough time.
Okay, I'm ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Phillips is his name, and his number is 313-879-2155. 313-879-2155. Give him a call, and I'm gonna reach out to him as well. Call him when you get off the phone now, and tell him you're supposed to do 48 hours of community service, and you get that community service done. Don't get in any other trouble like this, and we will close these matters out. Okay, dismiss the cases.
Okay. Can you repeat that number for me one more time, please?
313-879-2155.
I just texted him as well. So we should be good.
Okay, I have it. Thank you.
All right. If it's nothing further, best of luck to you, sir. I wish you best of luck. We'll be praying for your continued. Well, we hopefully get well soon, and that the light shines brighter in the new year. All right.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Best of luck. Anything else, Ms. Payne?
No, that's it. Thank you very much, Your Honor. We appreciate your help.
Welcome. All right. Who
Thank
are
you,
we
Your
ready?
Honor. Have a great day.
You as well. Miss
I'm ready to proceed.
Okay. Miss Bradfield, are you there?
Yes, my client lost connection.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lorraine. I did reach out to Miss Judge Holmes, and she indicated that he's with us now. So what was that offer?
The offer was if he was to plead to loitering and riding his bike on the sidewalk, the other two matters will be dismissed.
Time served.
Your prayers are answered, sir, but I don't know if that's going to solve the overall issue that you have.
Oh, I do. This was a blessing to get the mat.
I don't think it works like that, but I'm gonna hope and pray that it does for you, but I don't think it works like that.
Pray for me, sir.
Wanna take this deal, sir?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand, please. I already swore you in, and
yeah.
What? No, we're not doing that. Maybe I done been in prison.
Hold on, Mr. Good. Hold on, Mr. Good. All right, let me draw your attention back to
Put my hand down.
August the 5th. You can put your hand down. August the 5th, 2025, around 1:32 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Michigan and Clipper. Were you out there on that date and that time?
Yes, sir.
What's out there?
I was riding my bike to Telways to get hamburgers. I didn't know we couldn't ride on the sidewalk.
No, we're not talking about the bike riding. We're talking about the loitering.
I mean that's I live in that neighborhood. I was probably walking. I don't know. I don't know where I was loitering. I guess I was probably hanging around somewhere. Right there. Yes, I was though.
No. So you're not gonna. It's not gonna work like that. Just because you want to go back home and you want to get back to Amazon and you want to get this over with, it's gonna go the right way.
Yes, sir.
It indicates that you're on Michigan and Clipper. You indicated that you recall that date on August the 5th, 2025 at around 1:32 p.m. Did you not in the city of Detroit? Did you not?
I was talking to a friend, hanging out.
Where were you talking to the friend? What's out there? What's that Michigan and
Clipper? Oh, it's a
like?
Dairy Queen. Dairy Queen.
And were you at the Dairy and out in front of the Dairy Queen?
Yes.
And you weren't a customer at the Dairy Queen?
No.
And what were you doing out there?
Hanging out, loitering, just hanging around.
And what's over there other than the Dairy Queen?
There's a hardware store. There's a barber.
No. What's over there that's attracting you to that area that makes you just want to hang out and loiter over there?
I was talking to a friend. I'm not sure what I'm.
Miss, do you want to voir dire this young man, this man?
Your Honor, as far as establishing a factual basis of loitering, he said he was hanging out. He had no reason to be at Dairy Queen. He wasn't a customer of Dairy Queen. This was in the city of Detroit. I think that's enough to establish a factual basis for this charge.
All right, the court is satisfied. I'll find him guilty as charged to the loitering. Let me draw your attention back to November the 3rd, 2025, around 11:32 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Desmond and Casgrain. Did you have an occasion on that day to be in that area around that date and that time?
Is this the riding the bike?
Yes.
Well, yes, I was riding my bike from Dollar General. I was on the sidewalk and not the street. I didn't understand that I can't ride it on the sidewalk. I didn't know that, but I did. I was.
Pedestrian walking in roadway when sidewalks provided.
Oh, I crossed the street where I crossed the street in the middle of the street instead of at the cross where I guess a person is supposed to cross. I didn't know that was like jaywalking on the side streets. Now I understand that though.
That's a civil infraction. I'll find them responsible as charged.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We'll dismiss the other matters.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. I won't fine them for that. I'll fine them for the $240 for the loitering. When can you pay?
I missed 2 weeks of work, so I'll need like a month. I have rent coming up on the 1st. I will need a little time.
All right. Pay it by February 23rd.
Yes, sir.
I will mark the file allow payment plan. If you don't have anything further, sir, I wish you the best of luck, sir. It doesn't sound like to me, I'm not even going to make a comment on that. But I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
What is going? So what is going on?
Let me see. How long has he been in there? We'll do
He said
this.
he's been in about 16 or 17 days, Your Honor. We'd like to ask for credit for time served.
I'll give him, instead of the fine, I'll give him 10. I'll give him 10 days. Wayne County Jail. And then credit for time served.
Thank you, Your Honor.
There you go. You're gone. You don't have to pay anything.
Oh, so I don't have to pay the fine now?
Nope.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Your Honor.
And if he was held on these warrants only, Your Honor, is he eligible to be released today?
He should be. If this thing that's holding him, they're closed out now.
Okay.
Thank you, Ms. Bradfield. You were great.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor, for being fair. You, like the other guy said, you are very fair, and I appreciate that.
All right, very well, sir. Best of luck to you, and we'll be praying for you as well.
Yeah, please do that.
Let them know. Let them know that you are done. So just in case they need to check with the judge about what took place.
Yes, ma'am. And I hit leave, correct?
Don't hit leave yet. Let the deputy know you're done, just in case the deputy have questions.
Okay.
City of Detroit versus Selena Stephanie Guerrero, case number SP 182-9076, counts 1 and counts 2, and counts 3, SP 182-91101, SP 184-0352, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of the defendant. State your name for the record.
Celine Stephanie Guerrero.
All right. Good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. She has 2 other allegations that have not hit the docket yet, I don't believe, as a seatbelt ticket and a no valid registration ticket. Ms. Bradfield, Ms. Guerrero, Ms. Bradfield's going to attempt to get you an updated. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. Let's pass the matter. Mr. Berry, are you ready on anyone?
I have no one, Your Honor.
City of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Joseph Allen LaFleche, case number SP 1722659, counts 2 and counts 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. LaFleche.
Joseph Allen LaFleche, you need to unmute yourself. Start your camera and state your name, please.
Joseph Allen LaFleche.
All right, good afternoon to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Officer Joshua Martin was here. Mr. Berry, get Mr. LaFleche an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Speak to Mr. Berry, see if he can resolve it. I don't know where Joshua Martin, Officer Martin is now.
And Your Honor, Tamika Horn on behalf of the people of the city of Detroit, I do have the contact information for Officer Martin if necessary.
Very well. All right, let's pass the matter. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Ibrahim Mohammed Ahmed Omar, case number SP 182-89081. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Hello?
That's Mr. Newman, Mr.
Okay.
Newman.
Good morning, Your Honor. May I please this honorable court, Attorney David Newman, PA 2515, appearing on behalf of Omar Ibrahim.
All right, and for your purposes of your client's presence,
I'd like to waive his presence.
You retain counsel and have the authority to enter an agreement on your client's behalf?
That's correct, Your Honor.
I'll waive the presence. Have you come to a resolution?
Your Honor, I did speak with the prosecutor. I was unaware of today's court date. I did receive a call from Madam Clerk regarding the matter. I am asking for an adjournment in this. I do need an opportunity to speak with my client.
This is what's your response, Ms. Horn?
No objection. The people will stipulate so that he can prepare for either formal hearing and advise his client.
Formal hearing will be set to February the 5th at 8:30.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. I appreciate it. Thank you, Ms. Horn.
You're welcome, Mr. Newman.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Good. Mr. Good, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, I have gotten an offer from Ms. Horn. At this time, my client rejects that offer, and he indicates he needs a court-appointed attorney and would like to make a jury demand.
And what is the offer?
The offer on this matter, Your Honor, my client does have his registration and insurance. The people were willing to dismiss that, leaving the 2 civil infractions, and they are offering him speeding 1 to 5, a 1-point ticket, and dismissing the other 2.
The other one. Oh, yeah, well, you say it like that. Hey, you don't want to take the deal, Mr. Good?
Your Honor, I respectively have to decline because she lacked probable cause for the stop. I never ran her or circumvented any type of traffic device, and I wasn't speeding, and she would have to show strict proof thereof. And if she don't have nothing to clock my speed, which I don't recall me speeding, and can prove that to the court. Your Honor, we don't.
No. It doesn't say speeding. You need to get the language correct. You're sounding pretty good there for a minute, but you got to get the language correct on the unsafe manner. It didn't say you were speeding. It said you were driving in an unsafe manner and you failed to stop at the traffic control device. So I'll give you I'll give you a appointed attorney.
Certainly. Again, I wasn't speeding. I wasn't driving in an unsafe manner, and I certainly didn't run a red light. So, absent of all, because she lacked probable cause for the stop, and again, absent of everything being dismissed, I feel better taking it to a jury trial and having my resolution resolved in that manner.
And Your Honor, Tamika Horn, on behalf of the City of Detroit, for purposes of jury trial, we are moving forward on all 4 counts, Your Honor.
It sounds like this is going to be my first jury trial. I've been down here almost 5 years, and I always learn the best judges don't have trials. They get it resolved, but I don't think it's going to happen with Mr. Good.
Yeah.
I don't feel like I should have to pay, a shakedown fee. You guys, I didn't run a red light. So if you could show me through discovery with the camera footage from the vehicle of the police officers where Mr. Good ran a red light, then we can talk about a plea agreement. Absent of that, I didn't break any laws. I didn't do anything. So why should I have to pay the city? And I didn't break any law.
And Mr. Good, I'm really excited that you want to go. Jury trial for me is like getting to the finals.
I mean, it is what it is, but if you don't have the proof, you don't have the proof. Now you guys can run some getting to the finals with the kangaroos and all that. I ain't got no problem with that. Kangaroos jump and they shoot. I don't have a problem with that. But at the same time, absent of you showing me on that tape that I ran a red light, you have nothing.
Oh, and make sure when you get your appointed counsel, and I'll talk to them, when we exchange discovery, to make a motion regarding everything you said today, so that I have an opportunity to respond in writing.
Well, again, you can't hold an attorney that wasn't appointed at this time to what I'm telling you. But once again, let's get the footage. Let's see where we at, and hopefully we can come to some type of amicable resolution. That's what I'm looking forward to. I'm not looking forward to just paying money and I don't recall breaking any laws.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Nothing further. Nothing further from the people.
I got you. But it says it's an amicable resolution. There's only one resolution here, and that would only be you get everything dismissed. And
that will be. And let me change the term. Equitable. Let's get to an equitable resolution.
All right.
Equitable resolution. I apologize. My fault. Not amicable, but equitable.
Yeah, because it wouldn't be a. All right. So let's go ahead to needing a good phone number from you. You can put it in the chat. I can.
No, I can tell you. I don't have a problem with telling you. 313-569-8255. 6525.
I'm going to ask you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date, I'm going to get one appointed to you on the spot, okay?
Yeah, sure. No, what's the court date?
February the 5th at 8:30. This will be my, I think this is going to go. I'm not excited about it because it's, I don't know. I just got to do what I got to do, but.
Well, I mean, and we all have to do what we have to do. And, you know, as a black man moving through the city of Detroit, I don't appreciate being harassed and unfortunately called to order for something that doesn't amount to breaking of any law, whether they're statutory or common or civil or criminal. It doesn't make a difference because I didn't do anything to warrant a traffic stop. And absent of probable cause, all tickets are dismissed.
Very well. All right, sir. I'll get you back on the 5th, and then we'll move on from there. Okay, and then if we need to set that
Sure. You have
jury
a blessed
trial
day,
date,
and you have a blessed day. Once again, we're dealing with the equity of it all, and in my time is very valuable.
why don't you get a jury trial date now, Miss Mathis? Or unless so it can go by, it won't be lingering out there. Mr. Yes.
I'm gonna need an SOS check on Miss Guerrero, please.
Please. SOS on it.
We can do either February the 10th, or we can do.
It won't be February the 10th.
That's right. Okay, so let's do February. Okay, you say.
Let's do March.
Okay, the earliest day will be March the 10th.
March the 10th. We'll set the jury trial March the 10th, and we'll discuss it more on February the 5th, okay? If we need to.
Let's sincerely hope that we can again come to an equitable resolution on February the 5th. But certainly, Your Honor, I appreciate it, but I really do have to run. Again, my time is extremely valuable. I've been held up over almost 4 hours now. So
you don't you run when I say you can run, all right? Now you can run, Mr. Good. Have a very good rest of your day. Bye.
Your Honor, I take it all for value. I take it for face value. I take it for value. Trust me, I take it for value, Your Honor. I take it for value.
I gotta go. He's telling me I gotta go.
I'm telling you, I accept everything that's going on for value. You know what I'm saying? I've been here for 4 hours already. I take it all for value.
All right. I don't know what that means. You too.
Thank you.
All right. Let's go, Mr. Walling. You don't have anybody else, right? I don't.
No, I'm ready to. After that, Judge, I don't know what the time I'm able to do. Yeah.
Let's
Mr.
see.
Good, you're out of here, man.
He said he had to go. He hasn't gone yet.
Quite the character.
Yes,
oh my goodness. He wants to be on YouTube.
That's all.
I don't know what you stirred up there, Mr. Walling.
I did. I did everything I could think of, Judge, when it was,
Judge, I don't think Mr. Walling stirred that up. I think he came here with that.
You don't think he stirred that one up?
No, he was just waiting.
I can honestly say Mr. Walling did not stir that pot.
Egg that one on, did he?
I've stirred a pot or two in my lifetime, Judge, but that sure as hell wasn't one of them.
Hey, you know something? I know he stirred some pots, plenty of them. So I know he wouldn't have an issue with messing up to it if he did it.
Admittedly, he stirred my pot, Your Honor.
And Officer Minyard, I was trying to get in contact with you earlier today. Your guy took a plea, I believe. Palencia Garcia. Yeah, he's been gone a while ago.
Okay, I apologize for that. I probably missed it trying to do other multitasking.
That's all right. You be safe out there and have a very good rest of your day.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right.
And Your Honor, I noticed that Mr. Judea Gibson never did sign back in. He did tell me his phone was about to die. If he happens to zoom in tomorrow, can I give you his offer?
You may. You won't be here.
Not tomorrow.
Go ahead.
But his offer is if he was to plead to ticket number 257753612, it will be amended to failure to display. And also, if he was to plead to ticket number C57115552, it will be amended to limited access speeding 1 to 5, and the other 7 matters will be dismissed.
Okay.
Now that's good lawyering. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
That's why I wanted to make sure it was written down, just in case he pop in tomorrow.
I get angry clients. Miss Bradfield gets clients that she could help.
No, well, Miss Bradfield, she knows she got a way of client control. She can really, you know, you and Mr. Barry are like, I don't need to hear this.
Well, I was forced to, even after I expressed several times I don't need to hear this. So.
Well, Mr. Barry, they come out the breakout room. He said it. I was like, oh gosh. We'll get you another lawyer. But Mr. Barry is batting 1,000 though. I mean, he's coming with some unbelievable offers.
Awesome. Do we have an SOS for Miss Guerrero? Let me think. That's her name.
Let's
Guerrero.
go.
Yes, Celine Guerrero.
Yes, let's go back on the record with Miss Guerrero. Miss Guerrero's license is valid.
Okay, I'm gonna go talk to the prosecutor, get her offer.
All right, very well. Let's pass the matter. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, if you got a moment, Judge, I've got my jury story that's coming up, I think.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
All right. Well, this is the other place I work, Judge, is Highland Park. And I happen to have a mentally ill client. We're in the throes of trying to get a forensic evaluation done. But assuming that it comes back that she's competent, which I have my doubts, you know, then I'm going to file my jury demand while I'm getting my own forensic thing. But the beauty of this one is I don't think there's a dispute at all regarding the facts. I think the dispute is whether my client is criminally responsible. So I'm rather interested in doing that on a misdemeanor kind of case, you know, where.
Now, did you get her evaluated?
To be determined. We had it scheduled. She missed it. I talked to her caregiver, kind of. It's a very strange situation. My client is pretty close to catatonic. She really has a hard time answering my questions. So the point person who comes with her is her grandmother by birth, mother by court order. Although my client is now an adult, that's how I keep her straight, because she's the only one left I can talk to, you know. And she was having some transportation difficulty. So I'm trying to get it arranged by Zoom, if at all possible. The logistics are difficult because I don't have an office really anymore, you know?
Now, the Highland Park Court is supposed to be coming down here.
Really?
That's what I heard.
They're gonna step away for just a second. You okay?
I'm okay.
Now,
I don't know.
Yeah, how does that logistically work?
I mean, it's just a building, and then maybe they'll have their own little section in the building somewhere.
Okay. Because I know that Judge Officer and I we talk about retirement plans together. And not together, but our retirement plans. And I'm just wondering if you will accumulate a new judge, not the building will accumulate a new judge to take over that business.
Yes, I think so. I think the report indicated. Now, this is just a report. I don't know what they're going to actually do. That's a way, and that would be stuff for the chief judge and stuff like that. But they the report does, it tells you how many judges based on the number of volume of cases that you have. We're supposed to add, I think, 2 new judges as well here because of our volume is so high.
Sure. I used to Wednesday is their city docket. Tuesdays is their state docket. So I no longer work on their city docket because that is so incredibly busy. And like I say, I'm not getting any younger. So I said, well, I'll do the Tuesday docket. It's the only place I go live because although this particular court has always treated me very nice, some of your colleagues and some of their staff not quite as nicely, Your Honor. I don't understand it.
I don't either.
But
you've always been pretty good in here. I like the good advocacy attorneys, and you certainly are on the top of the list. So that's the only thing that bothers me is the attorneys that are just not good lawyers for whatever reason.
You mean like the poor man who I tried to get his court, the guy who he's going to make money on to represent him?
Who's that?
Remember the civil attorney first thing in this morning? And I said, maybe kind of you should do this as opposed to having house counsel do this if it's going to affect your civil case.
I won't put his attorney in question. I don't know if that had anything to do with the civil case.
Turns out it didn't. But I always resent.
And he did, and the case was dismissed.
Good.
But so I hope for Mr. Hooks that he is a good civil attorney. But I'll tell you what I do appreciate about him is that he came to the court. He took the time to check on that.
I agree. Yes, I agree. But I resent very much when some move down the line is going to make a big payday, and he relies on house counsel. And hell, I'd take free discovery from a criminal case any day of the week.
You're right about
understand why
that.
these lawyers don't do
I think that you tried to kind of tell him that, but he didn't. I think that went over his head too.
Well, and it turns out it wasn't part and parcel. So
Okay,
yeah,
so it may not have gone over his head. He may have already known. He was just in here to see his client,
right,
just to make sure.
right. So
no, I can appreciate that. It's not that type of. It's the type of lawyering that you don't even ask for the ticket and not asking for the ticket because most of our stuff is routine stuff and it's the ones that have the issues in them and the issues in the stuff that it's like you want to see this it's I got a few people that I know. I won't say the names, but I don't want to see them.
oh, we all have lawyers that we wouldn't let carry our briefcase.
Yes.
Or no lawyers like that. I agree. And I've said there's nothing more beautiful than sitting and watching two good lawyers
Yes.
do their thing, and it's an amazing thing to watch. And there's nothing more painful than watching a bad lawyer, or even worse, two bad lawyers. But at least
you see that client just going down, down, all because of his lawyer is not. I'll tell you what. Now, what does retirement look like?
Well, yeah. Here's my retirement plan, because I know I look very young, but I do turn 70 this year. And so the plan was, as of the first of this year, I was supposed to go down to 4 days and then 3 days, and then of course I went on a holiday, and I've just been bleeding cash like I always do this time of year, because you're not working, and the money's running out. So it has changed. I do have a rental piece of property that I'm looking to unload sometime this year, and I'm going to live off the fat of that and probably take Mondays and Fridays off.
So retirement is not. It's you're going to continue to work. You're just going to reduce your load, and that's the beauty of being a lawyer, right? You don't. It's not as physical, even though it's draining. So a lot of times it's almost like you're running a marathon dealing with some of this stuff. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start a podcast. And this podcast is going to be talking about legal issues and, trying to discuss the everyday things in the law and what people don't know and try to get an audience that way. And I'd love to have you as one of my guests one time. And if you have fine time to do that.
You let me know, Judge. We'll make arrangements if that needs. That in and of itself sounds like a bit of a hoot. Yeah, I'd be happy to do that.
It's going to be called Let's Talk Legal. And what's going on? How you doing? Good, sir. And we'll just be sitting around, keeping
drinking and talking about the I love it. It's like instead of drunk history, it's
so
I love the concept.
Yeah, I'll keep you posted.
Sure.
Miss Bradfield, are we ready on Miss Guerrero?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm putting her telephone number in the chat box. She is requesting community service. She does live in Southwest Detroit.
All right. Let's go back on the record with Miss Guerrero. Miss Guerrero, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what is your client? Your client has a deal, right?
Yes, Your Honor. She's aware of her trial and formal hearing rights. However, she would like to enter a responsible plea and accept the people's recommendation. And that is if she was to plead to the seatbelt as charged and plead to the speeding ticket, it will be amended to 6 to 10 over posted speed, and the balance of her tickets will be dismissed.
You want to take the deal?
Yes, Your Honor.
And then you have two older, Miss Guerrero, you've been in front of me before, haven't you?
I think so, like earlier this month.
Earlier this month? No, before that. Never before that?
I don't know. I don't remember.
How many judges have you been in front of before? A lot? That many?
No, no, Your Honor. I don't know. Maybe I just don't have good memory. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Maybe you haven't been in front of me, but you would think that you would remember if you were in front of a judge before.
Yeah.
And unless you get tickets everywhere. And it's like, I got a zillion tickets, Judge. I've been in front of a million judges. I don't know if it was you or not.
No, Your Honor. I honestly just don't really remember faces. I've definitely been in front of a judge before, but if it was you, if it wasn't, I don't want to mean any disrespect, but yes, thank you. I don't know if I've seen you before.
No disrespect taken. I just thought I've seen you before, and I didn't know whether you've gone through the Southwest. Have you been through the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center before?
No, Your Honor.
And do you want to do some community service to clear up this old disregarding a red signal and no valid registration ticket that we're not addressing today?
Yes, I would like to do community service, if possible, when possible. If that helps me reduce my fines. I'm working on like getting a third job now, but just because I have like a lot of debts and I'm trying to clear that up in the new year as well as any legal troubles in the new year. So I kind of just want to be responsible for whatever I have against me, and if I can do community service, I would 100% be willing and open to doing that if I can reduce my fines.
That's like your New Year's resolution, huh?
It's like my biggest resolution, yes, especially for this new year. I would just like to settle all of like this legal stuff, have like a better driving record, and just I guess come out better than all of this that's been going on.
It'll stipulate to the face of the ticket as an act of factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
You so stipulate, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
You so stipulate, Your Honor.
Find your client responsible for the amended count of 6 to 10 over for the 26 to 30 miles an hour over. Find your client responsible as charged to the seatbelt. In lieu of fines and costs, I'll allow your client to do 24 hours of community service to clear everything up with the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. I do need a good phone number from you, and I think Ms. Bradfield probably put that in the chat.
I did, Your Honor, and I did give her the number to them as well.
Okay, Miss Guerrero, call Mr. Phillips now when you get off the phone, and I'm going to send him a text as well. Tell him you got 24 hours of community service, and I'm giving you till February 18th to complete the community service hours. I wish you the best of luck, especially on your New Year's resolution about slowing down, being a better driver, not coming into court, and then whatever else other New Year's resolution that you have as well. I wish you luck on that too. Happy New Year to you, ma'am. Best of luck to you. I'll see you back on February 18th. Okay.
Thank you very much, and I will call them right now, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Now that's good lawyering.
She said one of the best.
Thank you.
One of the best.
I suppose we're done, Judge, but the good news is I'll see you fun kids on Monday.
On Monday?
Yep.
All right. What about tomorrow?
Tomorrow I'm Judge Williams' boy. So.
All right. All right.
Yeah, it's not like I'm not working.
Mr. Walling.
Yes.
What month were you born in 1956?
April.
I was born in May of 1956.
Wow.
No. I'm not gonna let Miss Sandy sit here and tell that story.
No, I'll be 70 this year too.
She was born in May of 1976, probably.
Yeah, now that I would buy. You know,
I'm not buying that.
As a matter of fact, Judge, I'm retiring in March.
Ooh.
And I will have been a reporter for 50 years.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
So this is
You
a
got
good year for me.
Double year celebration.
I'm gonna say this. If I didn't know you and have seen you over the years and know how honest and how much integrity you have, I would not believe it.
Really?
Absolutely.
Well, God is good.
God is definitely good. So that's gonna be a YouTube. They're gonna go viral on that automatically. You know what I mean?
Oh, we're on YouTube. I forgot.
And I resent that you didn't pass along where you have the fountain of youth hidden.
I think a lot of people are gonna resent that, Miss Sandy. That is awesome.
Thank you.
I'll tell you this.
I'm happy.
I'm hoping to retire in March too, believe it or not.
Really? Of this year?
Not from the bench, from Ford Motor Company. I got my 30 years in at Ford Motor Company.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Hold it.
You have to tell us how you did that one time. Are we? You don't want to do it.
I don't
Good call for you too.
What exactly do you work for Ford Motor Car Company as your second job?
So here's the deal. I started at Ford Motor Company in January 29th, 1996, actually a couple of days before that because I worked the weekend. They called me in on the weekend, but my seniority date is January 29th, 1996. I was practicing law while working at Ford Motor Company. And when I got this job, I took a leave of absence and Ford granted me a public service leave of absence. So for the last number of years, since it goes by very fast too, the last number of years, I've been on a public service leave of absence and they've been letting my time go while I'm serving the city of Detroit.
That's wonderful.
That is wonderful.
Yeah.
They sent me
Good
my
strategy.
30-year. They sent me my 30-year plaque, and I'm just waiting on a few things. Hopefully they buy out or something, and I'm gone.
That is the best double dip I've ever heard. Holy cow!
It sure is. Wow, good for you. That was strategic.
Go forward. That is amazing.
Yeah.
Ready, Mr. LaFleur?
I didn't have to go in. I worked two jobs when I was when I was practicing law. I did work two jobs. It was all day long. I got up at 7 in the morning, and I didn't get home sometimes until 4 a.m. at working overtime because but that's it. I'm hopefully I'll be going out with you guys.
Very good. I'm in good
Let
company.
me know when the party is too.
Oh no, I'm just gonna slip quietly into the night, bid everybody farewell, and say, see you.
No, we gotta have some kind of party.
No, I don't like that. I don't like that attention.
Just a little. It's our party nowadays is not boogieing and dancing. It's eating food.
You need to have a combo birthday and retirement party, milestone birthday and retirement party.
Yeah. Well, you know, I really became a court reporter in June of 1976. And so I was going to wait until June, but my husband said, nope, come on out. 50 years is 50 years, whether it's January or June. So I chose March, the third month. Oh, okay.
No, that's good. Go ahead.
Well, I don't want to mix religion with the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost.
Oh, how nice.
And that's why I chose March.
There we go.
I like it.
I do
Ready,
too.
Mr. LaFleur, Your Honor.
LaFleche has heard all our live story, and I know he wants to go. Let's go back on the record with Mr. LaFleche. Mr. LaFleche, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to enter a plea as charged to the false info ID charge, the improper equipment matter to be dismissed.
And is there any delay on this?
No, Your Honor.
You know, Mr. LaFleche, you're pleading to a crime of dishonesty here.
I do.
You want to take the deal?
What's that?
You want to take that deal?
I just want to get this taken care of.
That's not the question.
I'm guilty of it.
Who's the officer?
Officer Martin, Your Honor. He is in our office right now. I spoke with him, so it's a little more egregious than I expected.
Okay, you want to take the deal, sir?
I do.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
Or you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
I do.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
He did.
You understood those rights?
Yep.
Have any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Let me draw your attention back to May the 6th, 2025 at around 12:43 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Davison and Ewald Circle. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Did you give this officer some false information, sir?
Yeah, I gave him a false ID.
You gave him a false ID.
Yeah,
He
my
asked
friend's
you for,
ID.
and you gave him an ID of somebody else's, correct?
Yeah, yep.
All right. You satisfied, Mr. Berry?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
Court is satisfied. I'm going to find you guilty as charged. Stipulate the probable cause. We'll dismiss the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right. 240, Mr. LaFleche. When can you pay it?
Give me 30 days.
All right. Pay it by February 23rd, 2026. Pay it at any DivDad kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDad app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If it's nothing further, Happy New Year to you, sir. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you.
Sarah
Lopez.
Lopez.
No, they have her in another jurisdiction. So she couldn't come. Put her on another day.
Okay.
All right, Mr. LaFleche. All right.
All right, thanks.
I think